Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna. Quack, quack, quack. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Quack, quack, quack. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, it's with the raised eyebrows. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. Quack, quack, quack. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Quack, quack, quack. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Quack, quack, quack. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a callback. Quack, quack, quack. Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna. Kon kanana. Hi, hi. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing good. Also, I got a dust in my eye. I swear, it's always something right as I start stream. I don't know how, like, no matter how I'm like sitting here like 5 minutes before I start and go like, oh, everything is prepped, everything is ready. And then the second I like switch over to the live screen, it's either like I muted myself, somehow forgot to center my tracking, which I centered it today. Like something forgot something, or like a dust in my eye, or I like choke on air. I don't know how, Cobbles, but it's always something or another. Yeah, I don't know where it's like bam, dust. Hi for jumping in. Hi Kanna. Also, why? Pressing on my feet. There we go. It's the streamer stuff. Yeah, the stream start debuff. Also, yes, today we're opening One Piece card combos. I'm using my One Piece desk mat right now today. Sadly, we can't see all the characters, but most of them are in screen. Most of them are on the screen, which is nice. More Expedition 33 BGM. Oh, you noticed that? Yes, it's my current musical obsession. Do let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, then I'll adjust as always, of course. Please let it be blessed with cute girls. Yes, today we're opening this today. 2 boxes of it. I mean, we're not starting quite yet. We're doing our regular like pre-start chatting, but it's girls only. One Piece Heroines Edition. Like, they made a special set and it's only girls, Kamos. Only girls. Even if you don't know One Piece, if you like cute girls, you're in for a treat today. And in addition to that, if you see this girl, this is Uta from the One Piece movie. And I do actually have, for afterwards, an Uta mini special set that has 6 cards, full art cards that are Uta only. So we'll open that at the end. And those are all like textured, like nice, like high, like it would be high rarity if they were in the box thing, but it's a special set. 6 Utas, yeah, they're not random cards. They are the cards that were like just on the front that I showed you, but I'm not showing you the proper cards until afterwards. Also, Peppermart!
Oh.
Mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Cute Kanna opening cute cards. Cute Kamos! Welcome back, welcome back. Hope we get a nice Robin card, or else you might cry. Okay, so those are my 2 big chases. Robin is one, which you can see her hair. Gloria as Robin. Nami would also be super cool, but Robin and Perona are my two big chases today. I guess the biggest set in the biggest chase in the set technically is actually an Uta card, like this girl. Because she has the manga. Usually the sets will have a manga card, which is the highest rarity card in the set usually. So pulling a manga Uta would be insane. I've never pulled a manga out of One Piece. And those are the cards that like can be worth like upwards of like $1,000 depending on like which manga you pull. Also, Elephant Jiro, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Welcome. Or welcome. Is that new Kamo? It's completely new Kamo. Yeah, welcome. It's so hard to tell between the new Kamos and like the 1 month Kamos. But yeah, the One Piece manga cards are insanely rare, which I usually don't like hope for them. If they happen, it's like whoa, it's like a surprise of a lifetime kind of deal. But I'm crossing my fingers we can pull an SP card today. SP cards is also one of the highest rarities in the set, and the ones that they have in this one is really nice. They're like character portrait cards almost in this set. If you looked at today's stream thumbnail, I actually used Nami and Robin's character cards like blurred out on each side. So pulling a SP card would be really, really cool. If not, I'm hoping for a Robin alt art or a Perona alt art or a Nami alt art. Because Nami is also great. But Robin is ultimate One Piece waifu. And I really like Perona. Her design is just so cute. Do I know the chances? I don't know the chances, but actually it might have... I think this is the rarities. Let me see. So we have Don. We have Don cards. There's actually golden Don cards in this set, which are also super rare. But the artwork on that isn't as cute as the SPs and stuff for me. We have common, 29 common cards. We'll probably get duplicates of those. We have 21 rare cards. We have a super rare, yeah, which is SRs, I think, which are 9. There are also Shikureto. Oh, the secrets. Yeah, there's secrets. I don't think the alt arts are listed here. Oh, that might be the 71. I don't know. But there's also alt arts in addition to it. But yeah, secrets are 2. But there's also 2 alt arts of the secrets. Leader card. Oh, there's also 1 leader card. And then special card. Oh yeah, SPs are 9. Yeah. SRs and SPs, super rares and special cards have 9. But the alt arts, I don't think they're listed here. Yeah, let me see. Card no shozai wa... I think it just says they can't guarantee the card, but... Yeah, there's also alternate art cards in this set, quite a bit. But I don't think they're listed. Yeah. Card opening time. Yeah, should we just start, Kamos? Should we just start? I mean, we're doing knitting stuff in the second half of the stream today. Oh my god, I tried opening up it here again. Oh wait, can I do it? Can I do it? Urgh! I probably shouldn't. I should open it from the top, the boring top. I mean, it has the display opening. You how are you supposed to open it like that? I swear, I don't know. I never know how to open it like that. Pretty much a full chatting stream, yeah. Instead, I'm destroying the top of it. We could have had the gorgeous display opening. I'm mad weak! What do you mean? No! It's just really hard, Cobbles. It's really hard. You try and open one of these Japanese boxes, the square ones. It's way harder than the English ones. Okay, I'm going to put this off to the side here. And then... This set has some beautiful cards? Yeah. All beautiful girls, all beautiful cards. Ugh. You notice the state of play waiting room for tomorrow? Oh yeah, I made thumbnails for Monday through Friday for this week, and I was like, oh, I'm super proud of myself for scheduling all the thumbnails. And then I was surfing YouTube, and like game news stuff and things like that, and suddenly like, boom! In like a wrecking ball comes PlayStation, and they're hosting a PlayStation State of Play tomorrow evening. It's an interesting state of play because they're not doing an English language one. It's going to be in Japanese with English subtitles. Because it's focused on games released in Asia. So Japan and Asia release games. But that could mean literally anything, because we have publishers like Capcom. So you could have anything from Monster Hunter to technically like things like FromSoft, to smaller indie games. Like it could be a lot of different stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I don't think it will see anime. Like, you gotta realize there's a lot of game developers. There are Japanese or Asian. And there's so many games that are coming out of Korea and China nowadays. So, yeah. And it's supposed to be 40 minutes. Oh, we're starting off with the feels. We have a VV. We have a VV. Oh, VV emotional card. I'm not going to translate these events because some of the names, as you can see here, are really, really long. I think this is VV, like, calling them to say, like, she's going to rejoin the crew someday? Maybe? Ooh! We get Viola. She's, of course, from the Dressrosa arc. I usually don't like her design, actually, that much for the One Piece girls, but I like this art of her. Does that mean we have 2 streams every day this week, except for Thursday? Except for today and except for Thursday. It does mean that. Yeah. Oh, we got Kuina. This is Zoro's childhood friend, I think. Yeah. Oh, we got Arvida. We got Alvida. She's from Buggy's crew now. She was like the OG. I guess is she the OG One Piece girl? is she OG One Piece girl? Does she count as that maybe? Possibly? Don't we have ASMR later? Oh, but that's a pre-recorded video. Yeah, if you saw what I scheduled an ASMR video. Also, I really want Lumiere. Lumiere is so good. Yeah. You would count her as that? Yeah! She's like the OG girl, the first girl. She didn't look like this then, but she's the OG. Oh, we got Khalifa. Ah, the bubble girl. Who is evil. Yes, much evil. Much evil. The first One Piece girl was Cody. I don't know about Cody. You like her, but she's evil though. I mean, look at that evil smirk. She's even wearing all black. She's evil. Yeah, she's evil. She has the soap fruit, which is kind of funny. She's totally not evil. How could she be evil and look like that? I mean, she's real evil. Oh, then we have Bonnie. Jewelry Bonnie. Yeah. Who's super cute. And then I learned about her. I'm not going to spoil, but her story like puts her character into a different perspective. But she's cute. Yeah, she's cute. I also really like this card of her. It's pretty. Yeah, so that's the first rare. Yeah, ... Yeah. I don't want to spoil, but she has like some major stuff. You prefer her dad more? Oh, her dad is also cool. Yeah. Cool. Card packs. Ooh, wait, who is this girl? Oh, she's a film character. That's why I don't really recognize her. Karina. Ooh, I love her design. It's so cute. And the feathery boa. Ooh, how's my One Piece watching going? I still gotta pick it up after Dressrosa properly. 6 cards per pack. Yeah, it should be 7 cards per pack, I think. 6 or 7. She's cute. Yeah, she's really cute. I haven't watched the One Piece movies though. You think Oda came up with the supernovas a week before the chapters came out? Are you sure? I feel like they gotta be in the work. They've gotta be in the work for longer. Also, we got Robin. But a more standard Robin art. But yeah, it is 6 cards per pack. Yeah. Ah! You know Hernie? She's so cute. Kimi, I love her. She's like one of the most like Genki One Piece girls, like of the major One Piece girls. She is so Genki peppy happy. Kami, yeah, Kami. She's a mermaid, but you can't really see it too much here. You see like the start of her tail and like the tail back there. She has hilarious faces. Yeah, she makes the best expressions. He said it in one of the Q&A things he does in a while. Ah, I see. Ooh. Oh, who's this girl? Wait. No. I see. Oh, no. She's an early arc girl. Ms. Valentine. Oh, Miss Valentine. I think she's from Vivi's arc, right? The sand arc. Yeah. She's the wait fruit girl, right? Mikita. Also, Clams. Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Super Camo. Yeah, Miss Valentine. Yeah, Alabasta. Yeah, she's from Vivi's arc. I love her little dress, little lemon outfit. So she's early anime. Whoa! And then we got this is one of the Charlottes, right? Charotto. Yeah. This is one of Big Mom's daughters. Smoothie. Oh, Smoothie. That's it. Smoothie. She has legs for days. Charlotte Smoothie. Alabasta is now considered early. Yeah, Alabasta is super early, I would say. Oh, are we getting our first SR? Second pack in? I don't think that's an event rare. Also, wait, I forgot to put my thingy on repeat. There we go. There. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa! What a SR to get! I love Boa, but I've never seen Boa look this what should we call her, Camos? It's like, whoa, this is like mature Boa, and Boa was already mature, but this is like, whoa. Even the little goofy snake is just like almost out of frame here. Regal, yeah, regal, mature. Ara. Whoa. Yeah, seductive. No, don't say the word, combos. Think it, but don't say it. It's Boa when Luffy is not around. Oh, maybe. Yeah. This is a phenomenal Boa art, though. That is amazing. Ooh, this set is a little bit dangerous, Kamals. It's a little bit dangerous. How everyone but Luffy sees her. Wow. True, that is also true. Cool. Dangerous it is. Yeah, it's so dangerous. Oh, Perona! I love Perona. Perona is so cute. Her design is really, really sweet. And I love how her like 2 years later design turned out, which is this one. She's a little bit like tsundere. I guess we have there's a variety of girls in the set. We have another Charlotte. Charlotte Purire? No, what's her name? Oh, Brule, that's it. Brule. Charlotte Brule. Yeah, the old Baba. I like her character though. She's kind of goofy. Silver Luffy incoming. No Luffy in this set. I say is that background Luffy? Oh my god, wait. Is that, I think that's actual background Luffy because this is Makino. Okay, there is Luffy in the set, but he's only there as a background character. And he's so cute though. Look at him holding the windmill. Oh, because it's Makino. It's the innkeeper from his home village. How? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ooh, we have another Alabasta character. Ms. Double finger. Double finger. Miss Double Finger. Zara. Yeah. Oh, the actual first girl in the manga. That's true. That's true. Makino is the old girl One Piece character. Yeah. What's the chase in this set? I guess the ultimate chase would be the manga Uta card. But my personal chases is Robin or Perona high rarity cards. Which would be an SP or an SR alt art. But yeah, Miss Doublefinger. Oh my god, Baby 5. She's more from a more recent arc. The little clumsy maid. This is pretty cool. I like her. All the ladies are chases, yeah. Ooh, and then we get Rebecca from also Dressrosa arc. Recent? Yeah. I mean, Dressrosa is relatively recent compared to Alabasta. Manga Uta, when I say manga Uta, I mean like Uta with a manga background. Oh, she's so cute in her dress. Let me see. There we go. Dress is so lovely. Yeah, exactly. I forgot to bring a bag for the card packs. I'm just going to have I'm going to have card packs floating on my desk. Kaya. Wait. Is this Usopp's girl? I think this is Usopp's girl, right? She is so cute. Kaya is just so cute. Ooh. Yeah, she's basically like Usopp's future girlfriend, kind of like his childhood friend, sweetheart. She's so incredibly cutie. She looks a lot cuter than you remember. Yeah. Wasn't she bedridden or so? It's been so long. Yeah. She was like a little bit has a little bit of a weak constitution. So Usopp, I think, would like show up outside her window to make her smile and stuff. But yeah, she's super early anime. She looks so normal, not like the other One Piece characters. Yeah. She's like a little bit like shut in because of her condition. Yeah. Oh, she's so cute though. They made her super sweet in this artwork. Oh, and then we got you, little ice cream girl. I don't remember her, but I think she's a minor character from the early arcs. The super kind sick girl. Yeah, she's also the one that gave them. This is the girl that gave the crew the pirate ship, like the first Going Merry. She's the one that gave them the ship, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure. Is she the one from the first island they went to? The one that brought Sora rice balls? Oh, this one maybe. Yeah. The smoker girl. Ah, yeah. Oh, and then we have Bero Betty. She's a revolutionary. Looking very biker girl here. And ooh, Kosuke Hiyori, also more recent character. I will say this is not my favorite art of her. I think basically every Hiyori card that I've gotten is cuter than this one, but she herself has a cute design. Not too fan of this artwork. Also, I realized a lot of cards in this pack has had like 0 power. Other than Bello Betty Camels, look at this card pack. 0, 0, 0, 0, and then in Bello Betty with 3,000 in the middle. But other than that, everyone's super weak. Oh, it's Connie! Konisu! It's Connie's from Skypiea. I was hoping she would be in the set. It's the weakest of packs, yeah. Personal opinion, but you never really liked the art style of One Piece, but that's just you. Honestly, that's completely valid. Every anime like has distinct art styles and it might not just be for you. I like Kone's, she's cute. And they also have angel wings, all the Skypiea characters. Ooh, and then we get... Ooh, she's cute. She's from the most recent Egghead art, right? Kujaku? Kujaku, I think her name is. I have not seen her in action yet, but I think she's... evil? Question mark? I mean, she looks like a marine, so I'm assuming evil. Most marines are evil. Not all of them, but quite a huge percentage. Or they work for evil people. I like her design though. If evil, why hot? I mean, it's One Piece. She's from the Marines, one of Kobe's friends. Oh, if she's one of Kobe's friends, then she might not be evil. He's one of the non-evil Marines. Her fruit is associated with whipping stuff. Oh, she is holding like a whip, like sword, I think, in this one. Yeah. Oh, we got a Nami. 私のしもべになる. Wait, しもべ? Oh, this is servant, I think. Yeah, is this one she's asking the cloud guy if he wants to become her servant? I was like, she looks so happy to ask someone to become a servant. Suze? Yeah, I think she's asking the little cloud guy. Break time's over. Oh, have a nice day. Ooh, we got Black Maria. I love her design. She is also, you can see, she's clearly evil, Camels. I mean, she could be a good guy, but I mean, look at that evil. But her design is peak. I love her design, like the horns, the kimono, the hairstyle, ooh, the spider. She's so cool, but also very evil. Root for the evil guys? No, don't root for the evil guys. Oh, another movie girl. Ain. Yeah, no idea who she is. She doesn't even like, let's use Nami as an example. This looks very different from One Piece girls. This looks like a different anime. Like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, there's variety in the designs in One Piece, but this one looks like a, like, random action anime girl, kind of. True, yeah, it's like it feels so out of place. It's like the her face. It's her face design. Her body is more One Piece, but face. I don't know. She got isekai'd into One Piece. Did she, like, literally? If she didn't, it does seem like she did, maybe. Oh, we got one of the Beast girls. From the Mink Tribe girls, we got Wanda, Taco girl. I like her bubble here. Hoping to get manga Uta. Yeah, we'll see. And then we have, whoa! I was like, I haven't seen you before. That's because she's a film character. Bakara. Whoa. She is something. Yes. I like her moon earrings. And this complete back open dress. It's like, whoa. Film gold, you think? Yeah. Grandozoro. Something like that. Usopp fights her? Ah, Usopp. And then a rare. Ooh, we got the Stussy. Stucci? She's evil, right? I'm pretty sure she's evil. I mean, look at her. Would I dare to wear something like this dress? It depends on how exposed the front is and how exposed the side really is. If the side was less exposed, then yes. Exposed back dresses are really nice. This is complicated? Okay, complicated. We can take complicated camels. Which country am I from? Oh, I'm Norwegian. I'm Norwegian, which is why you hear I have an accent to my English. Yes. I love cut shoulder dress shirts like this. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Oh, we got the Frampe. We got another. I wonder how many Charlotte siblings are in this. This is the third Charlotte sibling I think we're pulling. Charlotte Frampe, who a lot of people don't like. Yeah, her ... Yes. Funnily enough, I actually have her SP card from another set. Hers is one of the highest rarity One Piece cards I've pulled, which I don't know how to feel about that. I feel a little bit conflicted. Hi for dropping in. Hi, Kanna. Is Big Mom in this? Yes, Big Mom actually has some high rarity cards in this set. Also, we have Boa in her pose. Oh, we have Boa in her pose. It's kind of crazy that if you see this from Smoker's perspective, he doesn't even see her head. because because of the way she's facing. Also, almost choked on my breath there. You get neck pain looking at this pose? Yeah. Mad disrespect, truly, truly. Also got Uta film card, of course. Oh, and then, oh god, what's her name? It's Sanji's sister. Sanji's sister. Oh my god, I forget. Oh, Reiju, that's it. Yeah, but her name doesn't end on G like the brothers. Reiju. Oh, so many event cards. Vivi. And then the rare. Monet! Oh, I love her. Also evil, sadly. Sadly, she's evil, but she's a Harpy girl. She's Harpy. Harpy. One of the few existing anime Harpy girls. Yeah. But she's super cute. She has the big wings. And she has snow powers. Or had snow powers, rather. But I really like her design. If you like cute, yeah, she's so cute. So many evil girls in One Piece are incredibly cute. Why do all the evil characters have my features? I don't know what you're talking about. Harpies are sweet and would never be evil because they're harpies. She's just evil because evil. We got Viola. Oh, Kuina. We're starting to get some. Oh, whoa! Is this the same order as the first pack? Alvida? Oh no, okay, no, not anymore. Flampe. I was like, whoa, getting 3 repeats in a row. Remember people were thinking for the longest time Nami would end up with Monet's devil fruit? Ah, that would have been cool, but I like Nami without the devil fruit, actually. Oh, we got Karina, the really cute girl. Oh, we're getting something. We're getting something, Camels. Is it I think it's the regular SR. But it's Perona! Let's go! Let's go, my luck, Camels! My SR luck is currently really good. I love Perona. I'm really hoping we can pull the alt art of this today. That would be one of my chases, but this is a great SR. I love how it border breaks here with the ghosts. And how the border break is even translucent with the ghosts. The moon in the background. Ah, it's so cute. They have our little plushie. Ah! Kawaii! I can't believe these are my 2 SRs so far. I actually really like Boa. If we can pull a Robin SR, it would be amazing. She's so cute. You love her hat? Yeah! She's so cutie. I saw the top of the umbrella and was like, could it be? And it was. Oh, we got Brule again. Oh, Khalifa. Konisu. Yeah, I think we're starting to get a lot of common repeats. Kami. Whoa! Okay, we got a Charlotte girl, but it's not one of Big Mom's daughters. It's Big Mom. It's actual. I'm still so shocked that Big Mom had this as a face. This was just. I think this is like 28-year-old Big Mom. I want to say like late 20s, early 30s Big Mom. Yeah, Charlotte Lin. Yeah. I'm still stunned. I'm just like, whoa. That's Big Mom. Yeah, this is Big Mom. This is Big Mom in this like card set. She chose her peak body shape age. Around that age, she only had around like 8 children. The fact that she looked like this with 8 children or 6 children is still shocking. What happens when you forget to moisturize? Oh, maybe she forgot to moisturize. Perona's powers are still mysterious to you. Seems so overpowered. Couldn't one ghost of her just not make Shanks depressed, for example? I feel like if people use hockey, it probably would overpower her emotion powers. She's 85 now. How old is Big Mom currently? I feel like she was in her 60s, but maybe she's even older. Also, we got Black Maria. Still really love this card. Miss Valentine. Wanda. Kaya. We got Beto Betty. And then a rare. Ah! Shirahoshi! Shirahoshi! Our giant mermaid. Mermaid giant. Yeah, and also a child. Big Mom should be around 60 something. Yeah, late 60s. Ooh. She's so cute. I love her. The biggest crybaby in the anime. By size. If nothing else. Oh, but she's so sweet. Crybaby Hoshi. Yeah, crybaby. Hope my day has been as sweet as I am. It has been sweet. Hope your day has been good as well. She's also big, yeah. Big in size and big in personality, and then also big in crybaby. She looks like such a sweetheart. I feel like she's a big sweetheart as well. We got Ice Cream Girl. We got Hiyori. Vivi. Oh, I thought I skipped a card there for a second. No, I didn't. Viola, and then the rare. Ah, this is Lilith, right? This is Lilith, one from the Egghead arc. I haven't watched the Red Egghead arc. Yeah, Egghead arc. Egghead arc! No, tongue twister. I haven't watched that arc yet, but I've read a little bit about it. And I know she's a major character. I love her design, it's super cute. Oh, I like how they put the shine on the helmet here. Egghead arc, yeah. Egghead arc. Is she wearing a bodysuit? Yeah. This is Egghead arc is the more futuristic one in design. Egghead arc is great, plus it's short so it doesn't overstay like Wano. Yeah, Wano lasted forever, right? That one lasted for such a long time. We got Makino with Luffy. Egghead arc is the one being animated right now. Exactly. And after that, it's the Giant arc, which I'm super intrigued by, because I feel like it's diving into so much interesting lore. I've only read a little bit about it. Wano dragged down for a while, yeah. Oh, we got Smoothie again. A lot of duplicates coming now. Yeah, there's a limited amount of comments in the set. Ooh, S Snake, which is basically Mini Boa. And I love her, but I think she's evil. She's looking very evil. Look at how they put the shine on her eyes, Kamos. So evil, but so cute. Oh. To be fair, Oda had been planning on Wano before he even came up with Elbaf. Yeah, he probably plans different things, and, you know. Yay! If evil, why cute? Because cute. Dun. Still has her love for Luffy in her DNA. Does she? That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that part of the anime. But I'm currently on a One Piece hiatus when it comes to watching. I still haven't picked it back up, because I know when I do, I'm going to go on a One Piece binge. Kami, not Konies. Kimi! Kawaii! Yori. I kind of wish there was a higher rarity Kimi in the set, but I don't think there is. Robin? There is high rarity Robins, though. Oh, and Hina! She's one of the higher ranking Marines. I don't know, like, she's not that high ranking, but she's one of the higher ranking Marines I actually like. That aren't overtly on, like, Team Luffy in the same way that Garp is, kind of. But Hina, I really like. She's cool. And she's been in the anime for a while. Like, I feel like she was revealed a while back. She's Smoker's rival, you think? Yeah, she's friend. I feel like she's like friends with Smoker. Yeah. With so many cute hot characters being evil, you're getting suspicious of me? No, I'm fine, Kamos. I'm not evil. Okay, we got Smoothie again. Baby 5. Boa. Double finger. Nami, and then the rare. Ah, Sugar! Sugar. Here's... Okay, Camels. I think it's just a coincidence we're getting so many evil characters right now for the rares. I mean, Hina is a marine, but she's not evil. Sugar might be a little bit evil, I feel. Well, don't worry about it. She's very cute. This baby evil. One of the best reaction faces. Yeah, she also, like, Perona, she has pretty good... And, like, Kimi, she also has great reaction faces. You're about to ask if she was evil? Don't worry about it. Yeah, she fights Usopp in the anime. She's wearing glasses too. Glasses doesn't make you evil. It just means that you have, you know, a sight impairment. Or I think she's wearing more like sunglasses on one eye. Like Maria. Kimi. Kimi is cute and not evil. Makino isn't evil. Wow, look at all these cute girls that aren't evil, Camels. Oh, we got a VV leader card. Cute! VV! Aw. The red-blue leader. And then the rare... Pudding isn't evil, right? Also another Charlotte sister. I would say Pudding isn't evil, right? I mean, she has like a yandere side almost, but or like literally, and she's part of the evil Charlotte family. But no, it's complicated, Camels. It's complicated. She's not evil. Also, I kind of ship her with Sanji. I don't know. I feel like to suit each other. And I do have that really cute Sanji and Pudding card. Raised eyebrows, she's just slightly evil. Slightly, just occasionally. A little bit. Yeah, force of evil. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Pretty sure everyone does. Yeah, Sanji and Pudding are just so cute together. We got the movie girl. Robin. Makino. Isekai girl. That's totally not a One Piece girl. Reiju. Oh, we haven't pulled a normal Reiju. Ah, Otama! It's the little girl from the Wano arc. Oh, she's super cute. Otama. A giant apple. Whoa, that's one shiny apple. That's like an apple that's been polished for like hours and hours to put on your teacher's desk. Yeah, she has a very big colon D smile. Am I updated on the manga or anime? I am not up to date on either, but I don't care about being spoiled in the One Piece anime, so I do read like a little bit of what happens currently, but I gotta watch properly again after Dressrosa. Is the apple giant or is she small? She's kind of small. Otama is a kid. We have Kaya. We have Nami. We haven't pulled a proper Nami or Robin yet. Perona. Karina. We got Maria. Ooh, an SR again. Ooh. Ah, it's Koala. We got Revolutionary Army Koala. Oh, she's cute. I like the little crying Denden Mushi. Let's go, Koala. Yeah, look at, she's like blushing and shy in this one. Aw. Is she evil? No, she's not evil. She's Revolutionary Army. Who are good guys in the series. Yeah. Though I guess who's the good guys or not all depends on the perspective, but from the main character perspective in One Piece, she's a good guy. Yeah. We got the Bakara. She's evil if you're part of the government. Yeah, like if you're the world nobles, she's evil. Have I opened any mangas for my past openings? The hit rates are abysmal. I have not gotten a manga. That would be like the ultimate, like, no way it happened pull. But I just hope we can pull an SP today. That's what I really hope for. Because those are also super low pull rates. And then we have the rare. Ah, Hibari! She's also one of the newer characters. Yeah, I haven't seen her in action, but I think she's Marine faction as far as I know, a sniper. She has a super cute design. I mean, they even put like little flowers in the background here. Good luck on the SB. Thank you. How many boxes are we opening? I'm opening 2. 2 boxes are we opening today? I would pull it during an ASMR opening, like my god pack and can't scream. Yeah, that could happen. Hibari is theorized to be Akainu's daughter. I hope not. I don't want Akainu to have anything good. Oh, she likes Kobe. Ah. Really cute One Piece mat. Oh, thank you. I thought it would be fitting. We got Karifa. Mood, yeah. Akainu doesn't deserve to have a cute daughter. Konisu. Miss Valentine. And then... Oh, finally! Nami! Finally a Nami or a Robin. And we have Alabasta arc Nami. Really cute. Ooh. I always love how they put the shine on the jewelry pieces and stuff. You hope Akainu lives a lonely, miserable life. Exactly, exactly. Lonely, miserable, and you should not smile. Never smile. Super cute. Yeah, now we need to pull Robin. Actually, wait, we've half pulled Robin. Robin has the common card. I want the rare Robin. I got Isekai Girl. Miss Doublefinger. Vivi. I like how there's a lot of Alabasta cards in this set. It's a nice callback. We got Quina, and then is this a? Oh no, this is an event rare. Oh no, wait! Oh, that's not an event rare. The event rares are golden borders, so I always get them confused for higher rarities. This is a secret. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Yeah, we got the secret of girl. We got the girl. Oh, we got Law. Who's technically the only true guy in the set, I think. Why is he here? Because for one part of the manga and anime, he got transformed into a girl. This is great artwork. I do adore it. But I think it's just hilarious that one of the secrets in the set is literally a guy. This is just like not even body swap, just temporarily transformed into a girl. Honestly, it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute as a lady. You remember that spoiler making the round on Twitter and had to check if it was real? Yeah, I saw these cards and I was like, wait, when did this happen? And I had to like go in and Google it. And I was like, why is Law female? But the card is amazing. Like, look at the holographic here, the lettering, the texture on the background. Absolutely amazing card. It's not the secret alt art. This one has an alt art as well. Both the secrets have one. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't even Ivankov. Yeah, it was. I thought it might be Ivankov first because he has the powers to do that. But it wasn't Ivankov. It was another guy. Yeah, that made that happen. I'm gonna sleeve the cards at the end, don't worry. I just wanna save it so we can look at them up close without the sleeves before I sleeve them. One of the boxes you got had that card too, and not sure how to feel about it. It is a great design. Okay, we got Alvida. That means it probably is the big pull of the box though. I think usually you get like one secret or one alt art or stuff like that. I don't think you're guaranteed an alt art if you get a secret in the Japanese boxes. So we'll see. Whoa, that is an absolute fire Yamato card though. That is a super cool Yamato. Oh, is this Momonosuke as well? I think we have a sneaky Momonosuke possibly. That is really nice, like a battle pose Yamato. This is cool. This is so cool. Yeah, look at that. That is really nice. And all the hollows on the fire. Yeah. Usually it's one secret or one alt art. Yeah. Could that in theory be seen as another male in this set? I mean, we do have a Luffy in the background of the Makino card, so technically they're just the side characters. Yamato has all the good design cards. Yamato just has a very peak design in general, I feel like. We have a Smoothie. Makino, yeah, we have a Luffy in the background. Uta. Oh, we haven't pulled an Uta card outside of the event cards, I don't think. Yeah, Uta and Robin were missing. Robin, technically, we pulled, Ooh, Carrot! We pulled the low rarity Robin. This is a girls only set. It's a special set. She's so cute! Carrot! Cutie. I love her orange and like green color theme, like literally like a carrot. She's playful and cute at the same time. Let me see how many packs are left in this box. Okay, so I took them all out. 3 packs left in this box. I hope we can get one more SR, I think. And then we have a second box. Whew. I feel sad when you see Uta since she won't be in the anime. I mean, you never know, I don't think she'll be, but could show up as like a background cameo or something. Konizu. You. Bakara. You have Yamato and an onsen card. I was surprised when you pulled it. Ooh, that card is super cute. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, this was the rare. No. Oh, I think we have a don't card. I was like, there should be one more card before the rare. We got the Margaret. She's one of the Amazons. The Amazon girl that helps Luffy. She's really cute. I like her. And then we got Nami. We got Nami as a Dawn. Not a Golden Dawn card, but we got cute Nami Dawn. And I like these designs. These are the designs on the front of the packs. You're planning on buying One Piece singles in Japan, in your Japan trip, hoping you can buy them at a fair price. Ooh, I hope you find some nice ones. Queen Nami, yeah, or King Nami. Just the absolute girl boss Nami. Okay, come on, SR card. Khalifa, Bakara, Miss Doublefinger, Reiju. Are these the one with the manga cards? Yeah, there could be a manga card in this set. Oh! Is this Urute? Ulti, right? Ulti. I love her design as well. Ulti and Black Maria, which are both from Kaido's pirates, right? They both have super cute designs. I really like it. Probably also because I like the horns. But yeah, Ulti. Okay, final pack. SR? I feel like usually you get 4 SRs in a Japanese box. Oh, I'm only opening 2 boxes today. Yeah, I only have 2 boxes of this. Oh yeah, here's her friend, Black Maria. Black Maria and Ulti. Her personality is a disaster though, for you at least. Well yeah, I mean they're bad guys. Sometimes they have disaster personality, but the design is great. We have Flampe, Baby 5, Brule, and then the final card. Oh, no SR, but we get Izuka? I don't remember her. She might be from the current place in the anime, or I have forgotten her. But Marine Girl? Marine Girl. Hi for jumping in. Hi. That means the first box, we got 3 SRs. I guess Koala is the one I like the least out of these 2, but the Perona and Robin SRs are absolutely fire. And we got the Law. Okay, the other box. No duplicate on the high rarity one. The Ace novel? Oh, I see. I swear I haven't seen that girl. Secret might replace an SR? Oh, that would explain it. Yeah. Yeah, the Koala is super cute, but the SR, like, card art looks a little bit average compared to the others. I know what I just did. No, I didn't just jinx it. I'm not going to get the same law twice in a row, Camels. I bought these 2 boxes from like the same place. I'm assuming they're pulled from the same case. Getting the same secret in both boxes will be super cursed. Yeah, so you're just going to zoom through the comments now because I think I have all of them. And Monet! Okay, I will take this duplicate. I will take this duplicate rare Camels. Monet is super cute. I have jinxed it anyway. No Camels. It wouldn't have. That would be like astronomical proportions jinx. There's so many alt arts that could also go in the secret slot, Camels. It's highly improbable. Yeah, the Harpy dupe. Oh, double Coney. Coney Zoo. Baby 5. Kaya. I adore this Kaya card. This is one of my favorite common cards in the set. It's the nice nature in the background. It's so cute. Having the same secret in 2 boxes is more common than I think. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Reiju. Oh, now I'm kind of scared. Now I'm scared every time I'm pulling the rare. I got SS Snake. I don't think I... Do you think I got all the rares in the lost box? Like, if we'll get all duplicates in this? I feel like there has to be... There has to be rares I haven't gotten. Smoothie. It wouldn't happen for sure? Yeah, it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. Hello, Betty. Bakara. I've gotten so many of her. Isekai girl. Oh my god, is that the secret already? Is that already? Does that mean I don't get an alt art? That would mean I don't get as SP most likely. Oh my god, please. Please, it can't be double law, right? Right? It can't genuinely be. No. No. Oh no, that looks different, right? Oh yeah, it looks different. It looks different. Oh, it's the Uta. Okay, oh god. Thank you. Thank you, cards. It's the Uta. It's the Uta. Oh god, it could have been double law. Oh, it's the Uta. And it's really cute. It's super cute, Uta. Oh, I got super scared there for a second. I don't think it's the alt art Uta, but... I'll take it, I'll take it. I hope I can get like a double hit in this box and we can still pull an SP or something, but... The Uta is super cutie. And I'll take it, I'll take it. Her background is pretty, yeah, a little music. She has like an angel wing here. And it's not 2 of the same law card. That would... I got concerned there. I got really concerned. Hi for dropping in. Hi. Oh, I'm kind of sad we pulled a high rarity so early though. I got to meet Uta's English voice actor a couple of years ago. Ooh, I hope it was nice. Most high tension card reveal for me, at least. My heart started going all doki 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 doki. Oh, we got the Alabaster Nami again. Arabasta. Still a chance for SP? Yeah, the SP! Oh my god, the SP! SP! Amelie is a great Uta. Still chances. Crossing my fingers. Uta. The Kaya card! Ooh, wait! Camels! Double hit? Double hit? I don't know what this is, but this is looking very alt-arty. Very alt-arty. That does not look like anything else. Woo! Ah, it's Perona! Let's go! Oh my god, it's Perona's alt art! I really wanted this! This was like the one I would guaranteed pick up as a single if I didn't pull it, and I pulled it! Oh my god, my luck! My luck! Oh! I love her so much. Perona is so cute. Look at her being all Tintin. Oh god, I got dust in my eye! I swear it's Perona that did that. It's because I called her Tsundere. Oh, that's a great alt art. Great alt art. God, I love Perona so much. It's so peak, right? Yeah, look at her dress, her little umbrella. I love her eyes. She has such a peculiar design, and her little like ghost friends. Look at the background on this as well. To see the ghost effects and stuff. Oh. Streamer lucky, I got the double hitbox. Can we get a Perona laugh to celebrate? I don't even remember her specific laugh. Does she have that? Oh, no, God, what was her laugh? No, was it? Oh, horo. Doesn't she have the horo? She has the horo. The horo laugh. That's the one thing I really like about One Piece is they give everyone like different laughters. Yeah. Ah! Okay, I'm so happy. Out of all the alt arts, that was one of my like top favorites in the set. Because it's Perona and also because it's great. Could I get even more hits? No, Kaos. I can't get even more hits. That would be insanity. An SP though. No. I won't get an SP. The Caesar Clown laugh still gives you PTSD. Oh god, I forget what he has. I really need to rewatch the anime. And just leave it immediately. We'll look at them up close before I sleeve it, Camels. But I'm going to sleeve it, don't worry. I have sleeves in a card pack here off to the side. But I'm not going to touch it until I sleeve it, don't worry. Oh, we got the Yamato duplicate. I'll take that as a dupe. Caesar's was Shurururururu. Ah, Shurururururu. That's an intriguing laugh. We haven't even gotten an SR so far in this pack. We already got a secret and an SR alt art. Well, I guess that could count as an SR because it literally is, but it's alt art SR. Oh, I want a higher rarity Robin though. That's the one thing I want. Like, just give me a regular rare Robin. But I feel like hers might be SR at a minimum. SP is still possible. They don't take the secret alt art slot. Ooh. If I also got an SP. Carrot duplicate. Carrot. If I also got an SP, then that would be a god box, basically. Clah. But yeah, Robin SR would be cool. That's the only thing that feels like it's missing. Wow. And we got Margaret. Yeah, I don't think we've gotten any new rares in this box so far. Like, all of them have been duplicates. Which does mean that if you open one box, you could get most rares, possibly. You believe? You believe, Camels? I mean, that Perona pull might have given me all my luck today. The alt art for Robin in this set is nice. Same with Nami. I don't know what they look like. I have probably seen it and forgotten, but yeah. I don't think I'm getting any other alt arts. The SP though. SP Dream is still alive. And the I don't know. Mangas? Could you also pull a manga? I mean, that would be insane. The mangas are so rare. Is there a site to look up the cards in this set? Oh yeah, if you search One Piece EB, like EB03 card list, you can probably see it. One Piece generally has a really nice card list set, like card list site. EB03 One Piece. Oh, we got Isuka again. I see. I'm just putting like a stack of packs on top of the box before I pull them out. Are mangas the highest rarity? Yeah, there's usually only one manga in a set, and they're super rare, like extremely rare. Like, I don't know, how many boxes do you have to open to pull a manga on average, like usually? You pulled a Black Bear card worth 600 out of a single pack. Anything is possible. True. Bakara. Miss Doublefinger. And the rare. Hina. We still haven't pulled a regular SR. Wait, that feels kind of crazy. It feels kind of crazy. Regular SR or the Dawn card? I think it's like 3 cases. I thought it was more. I thought it was even more than 3 cases. So it depends on how many boxes are in a case. Is that another form of luck? It's the opposite of luck. Oh, Hibari. Oh, speaking of Dawn card, we got Hibari, which means... Oh, we got double Nami Dons! I was hoping I would get another one of the girls. Oh, this is from the last box. I've opened 2 boxes today. This is my second. I got double Namis. I think you can get all of the girls on the front as Dawn. So it's Nami, Uta, Robin. No, Robin and Boa. Robin and Boa. SR is super rare. SR is super rare. Yeah. Okay, Makino. Flampe. Karifa. Konisu. And... Oh, our first proper SR. Oh, is this Uta? It is! It is! Oh, wait, that's actually quite cute. Her regular SR is adorable. I saw, like, the little hair loop, and I was like, is that Uta's pink-red hair loop? It is! That's a cutie SR. I like it. I've gotten good Uta luck today. The Uta Secret and the Uta SR regular. She looks like a ghost. Yeah, I think it's her long sleeves in this one. The oversized sweater. That is super cutie. Clap. It's so cute, yeah. Mega cute. Ugh. And as long as we don't get any SR duplicates, I'm super happy. Hey. Got Pero Betty. Robin. I'm so sad that the only Robin card I pulled is like this basic art Robin. You'd love to see Vivi's SR. It's one of my favorite artworks from this set. Oh, let's cross our fingers. I'd be happy with the Vivi SR. Oh! Rimu! We finally got a rare that's not a duplicate. She's from the Odyssey movie. The one with all the cubes. Cube. Yeah. It's pretty cute. Haven't seen that movie, but I remember there was a set we opened of One Piece a while back that had a lot of... Oh no, is that the game? Not the movie. Ah, yeah. There was a set that had like a lot of cube designs from that one. We got an Izukai girl. Miss Valentine. Vivi. Sign of Vivi SR, maybe. Oh, it's a game. Yeah, Odyssey game. And... Hijaku. No, Kujaku. Okay, how many packs are left? Oh, still quite a bit of packs left. Klah. I can stream the game? Oh my god, my gaming backlog is insane though. And right now I'm hooked on Expedition 33, which is why I'm playing Expedition 33 music in the background. Oh, Retnos! Mwah! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad! Welcome back! Kawa. OP09 had a lot of Odyssey cards? Yeah, that's probably the set. Reiju. Oh, we got another Vivi leader. And... Bonnie. Jewelry Bonnie. Okay, we still have a shot at high rarity stuff. It's unlikely, but the possibility is there. For an SP. That was what I desperately wanted today. The thing is, since this is my one big fear from this set couples, is that the One Piece girl cards are usually expensive, and the girls in this set and the cards that I set are especially cute. So if I want to pick up any of these cards as singles, I feel like it's going to be expensive, even if I buy them in Japanese, because waifu cards in Japanese are generally also expensive. Like their prices aren't that much different from English. In some cases, they can even be more expensive, depending on the TCG and depending on the card. Oh, we got Rebecca. Waifu tags? Yeah, the extreme waifu tags. And One Piece is generally quite popular, I would say. So the waifus are popular, especially girls like Robin and Nami. Which is why I was hoping to pull Robin at least today. But I will take Perona. Oh! Ooh! Oh, let's go! Robin! Finally! Finally! She was just hiding! We got the Robin regular SR. Nah, it's finally a great Robin card today. Yeah. My number... She would probably be my number one One Piece waifu. Her and Perona. That's huge. Yeah. Just need to complain a little bit. Yeah, this box has been great. It has Uta SR, Robin SR, SR, Alt Perona, and Uta. This is a really stacked box. And then the other box is the Law box. So pretty, really pretty. Okay, I still have 5 packs left. Whenever I complain, it seems to work. Yeah. Just pure complaining. Miss Valentine. Oh, we got Lin Lin. Big Mom. Okay, 4th final pack. 4th final pack. And then we can open the Uta special cards and take a closer look at the secrets. Before I finally sleeve everything. I will sleeve it, don't worry, Camels. Maybe 5. Like, I don't like Flampe necessarily, but this is a cute pose for the card. Sugar. 3rd final. I feel like there could be one more SR. Possibly. Depends on if each of these cards ate up an SR slot each. Brulee. Flambe looks cute at least. Yeah, that pose was cute. Like, it's cuter than Robin's pose in this card. Oh, okay, one more SR. Okay, Camels, I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that in case the final pack is a dud. We're going to put that to the side. Upside down, just out of view here. So we're going to look at that last. In case the other packs don't have anything. Saving it for later? Yeah, we're saving... I mean, there's just 2 packs left. This is the second final one. Oh, we got Pudding! Pudding. And... final pack. Cool. Cool. There we go. Okay. Yeah, stocking up for the hard times. Karifa, Nami, Black Maria, Isekai Girl, and yeah, Shirahoshi. Final pack. Okay, let's see who it is. What is the final SR? Ooh. Oh, it is Phoebe! Oh, that is gorgeous. With the Art Nouveau border in the background. Okay, that's a fitting card to end on, Camels. That is so pretty for regular SR. Whoa. If they let it border break in the top here with the circle, it would have been absolutely perfect. But it's still stunning. Yeah. What a box this was. I feel like the second box, like, knocked the first one out of the water. That's beautiful. Yeah, this is so beautiful. Yeah, you nearly didn't recognize Vivi when you checked the card list just now. Yeah, she's so elegant here. Okay, so to compare Camels. Compare. This was the first box. Which these 2 SRs are gorgeous, and this is a gorgeous secret card. But oh god, very carefully picking them up. The second box, I feel like knocked it out of the water. Okay, let's look at everything up close, Camels. Very carefully. Very carefully, we're going to look at it up close without the sleeves, which is why I haven't sleeved them yet. There we go. It's Koala! I mean, it's out of the SRs, it's the boringest one because the card art is kind of like a comment card. Like I feel like even the Kaya normal card I like more. So it feels like a little bit of a waste on the card art for an SR, but Koala is cute. Like if you compare these two, if you compare this Perona art, like look at this. This is so great. The background with little ghosts and the moon. And all the details depicted in here. The art reminds me of Koala from another set. Yeah. It feels like very like standard Koala. And then we got, whoa, not to speak of the boa, whoa. I'm still kind of like, wow. Wow. The detail on the entirety of this boa is great. Yeah, ooh la la, yeah, very ooh la la. And then the Vivi. It's like the koala card doesn't have much to measure up with theirs. Look at this Vivi. So pretty. Ooh. Just bare shoulders? Yeah, bare shoulders. And then we got the Robin, which is really pretty. It's more like a battle pose Robin, which I approve of that. Yeah. Really nice battle pose. You don't actually see the battle, you just see Robin and debris flying everywhere. And the Uta card. Ooh. The music scene in the background. Really cute. I love all the colors in this. It feels very whimsical, very, very neon. And then we have the high rarities, which is, this was the first one, and I love the texturing and the like the slick foiling or whatever you call it, the slick hollow that they do on the gold cards in One Piece. It was really pretty, and you can see the texture details. Only guy in the set, yeah. And the way they do the gold lettering, just so good. Didn't see the texture before? Yeah, this is why I want to, like, I'm trying to do this more with the high rarity hits combos, is like after we do all the pulls, to show you the really close up, because a lot of these high rarity cards have super nice textures in the back, and like raised lettering details. Sometimes it takes a guy to be the best girl. I guess so. Yeah. And then we have the Uta, who's also a gold card, so as you can see, she has the same effect, but they didn't put the slick effect like on all of her clothing, only on the dark colored one. But you can see the waves on the texturing in the background. It's really nice. Oh, I like the way her shoe goes over the edge on the bottom here. Stop focusing on the background, camera-kun. Camera-kun. There we go. There we go. Ah. Camera-kun is struggling a little bit, but that's okay. But yeah, she's super cutie. And then the Perona! The double hitbox! Oh, this is gorgeous. The One Piece alt art just hits different. Oh, I'm sad we didn't pull an SP today, but this Perona is so cute. Like, look at all the texturing that it has on it. Umbrella, the background to the left here. Hexagonal pattern almost. Secret and SPs have great texture. Yeah, they have as well. But they've been really doing good work with the parallels in the last sets, I think. It's so good. And now, Kamos. I'm going to sleeve these. We're going to look at the Uta special cards that I have as well. But other than that, we're knitting today. Amazing alt art for one of the best girls. Yeah. I'm so happy that Perona is getting a lot of love. Like in the card game, and I feel like in the anime as well. I wasn't expecting her to return after the what was her arc called? The Ghost Island arc? Girl Pepina, justice for Beppo. Oh wait, did the bear, did his bear crewmate also get turned into a girl? That is so cute. Also, TNT, TK Kaboom, mwah, thank you for the super coins, arigato. Thriller Bark, that's it. Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to return after Thriller Bark. And that's when I really started loving her, is like after her return arc. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Corona. And then Koala. And I'm going to sleeve the 2 Dawn cards as well. Bum, bum, bum. They actually do have a little bit of a hollow on them. On the crown and on the Dawn writing. Oh, in the current flashback, we saw someone who seems to be the previous user of her Devil Fruit. Oh, that's pretty cool. Have I ever played will I ever play the TCG? Oh, yeah, I want to play it in the future. I've gotten myself a couple of structure decks, so I can learn how to play it. Pretty happy with this today. I'm probably going to... Actually, let me go and grab that right away. I'm going to put these cards in my cabinet for sorting later. And I'm going to grab a top loader for the Corona. Oh, there we go. I'm running low on top loaders. I gotta remember to order myself more. There we go. Will I play Pokemon TCG again? For me, playing TCG always depends on if any of my friends want to play it with me. Because you could play online on your own, but it's not the same. There we go. Oh, wait, let me turn this on. Yeah! Corona. Art. I love it so much. And these are the other hits that I'm putting in my binder. Happy. This is a pretty good box. The first one wasn't... it was more like hit and miss, but the second one was really good. But I did say I had another cutie thing, which was I bought like an Uta special set, which came with this Uta Dex box, which is actually super cute. It's super cutie, and it has Uta sleeves. Sorry you're late. You're still in class. Oh, it's important to focus on school and stuff, so don't be sorry for that. Unless you're really into a game, playing TCG without your friends just doesn't hit the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this one feels really nice quality. It's like... It's a different type of Dex box compared to this one. I think I do prefer the ones that are like matte in texture, also because it's easier for streaming. This is, of course, my fat Pikachu box that I use for all my card sleeves. And when it runs low, I just refill more card sleeves there. Oh, this is an official playmat as well. Sadly, it doesn't have stitched edging, but it is really nice looking. But I really like this one. And that deck box came with this. So no matter what, we're getting cute girl cards today. And I'm sorry, Camels. Camels that wants this to be kept intact. Look away. Look away. You gotta look away, Camels. I'm going to do the thing again where I rip out. Oh wow, these really are in there. Look away, Camels. Oh, yeah. There we go. As soon as you saw them laid out like this, you knew it would happen? Yeah. It's because if I don't do this, then they're sealed on the back, Camels. I'm going to break the cards if I don't do this. Like, I can't get them out of here without doing it. Let me see. And then I gotta, like, unseal it at the back here. Wouldn't be so bad if they didn't glue them on, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. These cards are so cute. They're so cute. Ugh. When was the Uta collection released? You haven't seen them in your local LGS. The thing is, I bought these One Piece cards this time. I bought it at like a Norwegian online store, like a Norwegian card store. They don't always sell out of like... They sometimes actually do sell out of One Piece stuff easily if they don't get a lot of stock. But the things tend to linger in their stock for longer because TCGs like aren't necessarily as popular in Norway sometimes as they are in other countries. It kind of depends on the TCG and stuff. But this one was just like in stock. I think they had low stock on it though. Look at it. It's so pretty. This is super cute, Uta. This did not come with an Uta Red Dawn, no. At least not the one I got. Ooh, I like how they textured the wings here. Gotta go to work. Oh, have a nice work day. Supply and demand can lead to some hidden gems, yeah. Oh, and then we got Kid Uta. That is so cute. I love how these this is why I like buying the special collections, because they're basically all alt arts. They take cards and they give them the alt art treatment. Well, I also buy the English version of EB03 once it's out. That depends on how much it costs. I feel like I would rather buy some of the cards in singles. Especially since I got the Perona alt art that I really wanted. But I want some of the SPs. I want an SP so badly. Ah, this one I like. I like the more rougher art style in this. And the retro style microphone. Oh, and it's a leader. It's a leader. It's a red leader, so it has the red edging. Oh, this one is gorgeous as well. The SPs in EB03 are so good. Yeah, they're so good. I love how she has like a bodysuit here. Bodysuit. Are Japanese One Piece cards usable for tournaments there or not? Like, I feel like if you're using them in Japan, they would be usable, but... if you're going to play in Norway, you probably would have to use English cards, I assume. This one's really good. I like the outfit she has there. Oh, this is so cutie! I love how they made the card art for the ones in this very different. Well, these are English, by the way. These ones in this set are English. Oh, I guess this is the one that's the... you see, like, top left there? The Uta? That's cute. It's the one that's on the box. Yeah. And then this. Oh, this might be the best one, I think. Oh, she's so cute. so cute. Ah, kawaii. Yeah, this set was stellar. I'm really happy I picked it up. And let me sleeve them very carefully. There we go. I think the cards are all purple or red. Yeah. One Piece cards are sorted into color factions. This is purple, red, purple, red. Oh no, wait, this is black. The black colored Uta. So shiny? Yeah, very shiny. And then black, and then purple. Do I have a leader I want to build? I don't know yet. I've ordered some starter decks. And I have them, so we'll see which one I like the most. Dun, dun, dun. For me, I'll probably build around a character I like, honestly. Oh wait, Kamos, I forgot. I have one more One Piece thing for us to open before we start knitting, Kamos. Before we start knitting, I have one more One Piece thing. Let me actually. I'll put away the cards afterwards. Blah. So, a while back, I ordered figures as part of a bigger order. And this one I ordered like over half a year ago, I think. And I thought it was just going to be a figure set, like a set of like fixed figures. But the set comes in little blind boxes. It's the little One Piece ship collection. I should have one of each. But they come in like little mystery boxes. But it should be one of these. And it has the Laboon! It has Laboon in it! It has Laboon, it has Going Sunny. It has a little submarine. Lost Submarine. It has Boa's ship. This should be Kid's ship. And then, wait, what's the final one? Wait, there should be one more, right? It's 2 Sunnies. I don't know what the final one is. The 6 boxes. I guess we'll find out. Laboon Chase? Yeah, Laboon is obviously my favorite. Oh. Which am I hoping for? Oh, they're in these type of things. Let me see. I have to open it off screen then. Ugh. Ugh. Box goes on the floor. Dust in my eye again. God, my left eye. Maybe it's just like the same eyelash that's been in my eye the entire stream. It has a little thing. I wonder if that's a tiny stand for it. 6? Yeah, there's 6, but there was only 5 things on the front, so I don't know what the final thing is. Oh, these are so cute! Let me show you. The first one is Going Sunny! It's Going Sunny! Isn't it cute? Oh my god, these are adorable. I thought I only got one. No, I got the entire set. I thought they came like just in a box set. Like I bought one set, Kamals. I didn't buy 6 boxes. I just got like one set. Little cannon. Yeah, isn't it adorable? I love this. And I think this is for putting it on, like in a little like water stand. Looks like fondant. You must eat it. No, don't eat it. Yeah, this is like a little... Oh, yeah, it's a little like stand thingy. That's cute. And actually sits in it quite nicely. They got a little Going Sunny. Okay, let's see. Ugh, please, let it be Laboon. Okay, I'm not going to look at it. This is kind of hard. I gotta like look at you guys only, Kamals. But I gotta not miss the little thingy. Okay, I'm not looking at it. No, I'm only looking. So how's your day going? Only looking at you, Kamals. Oh my god, I'm going to rip the tape off. How's your day going? Okay, there we go. Plastic carefully on my desk. Oh, I hope I don't break off any parts. And then I'm holding it by a part. I don't think this is Laboon. But... No! Oh, it's a Kujo ship. I was holding it by this, and I was like, I don't think Laboon has a thin part like this. It's a little snake ship! This one I've built this in a plamo. I have a plamo of this. Oh wait, I can display them together! It's kind of fun having this as a plamo, and then having this as a little figure as well. Oh, Notorious! Mwah! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Happy 7-month milestone. Always enjoy your TCG box openings. Oh, I'm so happy you like it. Oh, yeah. They always very like comfy, happy Monday streams. Sticker ships, yeah. Ooh, I kind of wish one of my favorite plamos that I built is the Whitebeard ship. I wish that one was in here, but I'll take this. Yeah, these little stands work amazingly. If I could eat anything from One Piece, what would it be? It would take the food at Water 7 or one of those 99 recipes Sanji learned on the island. Ooh. I don't know, Water 7 food looked amazing. Okay, what is this? Oh, yeah. Opening these without looking at the plastic feels... Ooh, wait, Kamos. This is a distinct shape. This is a distinct shape. It was! This is the reason I got the set. He's so cute. Oh my god, look at him. He's such a baby. He's such a baby. Oh, he's the most babies of babies. Oh god, we just gotta protect him. Oh, they should make like a baby mode Laboon as well, where he has his like giant eyes. Oh, and his little water. Oh god, Laboon. Oh, such a cute baby whale. You feel like I like Laboon? I love Laboon. He's absolutely massive. He's probably actually bigger than this. They might have scaled him down, Kamos, in relation to the other ships. He might be downscaled. Honestly, I think the only reason the Laboon is not in the Grand Line is because he's too OP. He's too OP. He's too overpowered. Yeah. Laboon! Look at him! Oh, so cute. Okay, 3 more. I don't even know what the 6th thing is. Ugh. Should have the Laboon be beside the Brook card. For sure, for sure. Oh, there's the little stand thingy. Let's see. Ah, there's like tapes around the plastic that keeps it enclosed. And that's the hard part to rip off. Okay, let's see what this is. Never knew you could cry so much for a whale. Truly, truly. Ah, it's Kid's ship. It's a really peculiar ship. I don't know how I feel about it. Probably my least favorite out of the ones in this lineup, but it is very unique. Yeah. I think if this yellow part was a different color, it just feels like there's too much colors going on this ship. I think if this one was like white bone, it would be cooler. But yeah, it does feel like something Kid would design. Okay, 2 more. And we've gotten everything here. Except for the submarine, but what is the final thing? Is it will I get 2 of something? Like these all came in 1. I didn't realize that there wasn't a picture of a 6th thing. Did they make a set of 6 boxes? And they just had 5 figures, so you get a random dude? That feels really weird. Oh wait, I didn't put a little stand. I think it might be white bear chips. Oh, I would be super happy if it's white beards. I really like the Bopi dick. Oh, it's such a fun ship design. Might be going Mary. Yeah, that was my thought. It's like maybe it's going Mary. Okay, what is this? No, it is a dupe. No, why is it this? Oh no, it is a dupe, Kamos. It is a dupe. Oh no, suffering. I could have had 2 Laboons. I could have had twin Laboons. Oh, this is of course a submarine. Yeah. Why did they make this a set of 6? Is it because 6 boxes go more easily together? No, I didn't buy. I bought a set, Cobbles. Because I thought it was just like a figure set. I didn't even know this came in a blind box. I thought it was going to be just like a set of figures. But they just sent you... I guess it's because it's easier to make a box that has like a 6 boxes in it, you know, because they make a square. Also, I really like the submarine. The submarine is cute. Yeah. It is super cute. The Heart Pirates one. It's like a little fish. Yeah, half a dozen is easier to transport. Like they came in a bigger box. And then I opened the bigger box to open the figures, and I was like, oh wait, it's a set. It's like a blind box set thingy. I was so surprised when the box had blind boxes in it. But I can't believe I got Kid's ship as a duplicate. That is, that's quite something. What brand is this? Let me see. Figure out what is the little box is that I've murdered. Yura Kole? I think it's Yura Kole, like this. One Piece ship collection. I think they might have 2. I think they might have another one, but this is the one that has Laboon. And that was the reason I wanted this. I really like the Going Sunny and these ones as well. This, not Kid's ship. Oh, it's Kid's curse, Captain Kid, Kaito Kid, no! No. Look away, come, look away. Okay, but I'm going to keep Laboon on my desk because Laboon. And then I'm going to go throw away all this plastic trash. Camels, I'm going to throw away the plastic trash and stuff like that. Let me boot up the music while I'm doing it. And I'm going to go a quick trip to the little ducklings room. Yeah. I'll be right back. Go get AFK spinning Kanna. I'm back. Sorry, come on. There we go. Let me turn down the BGM a little bit again. Oh, let me push the... I forgot to bring the ships with me, but I guess I can just have them on top of my desk there. And then push all of these up. There we go. Oh, let me put the cards. The cards in the cabinet. I forgot to do that. Cards in the cabinet. Ow. There we go. And then a head pat to Jin, who's in the cat tree next to the desk. Head pat. Okay, now I'm back for real. And we have one more unboxing. We have one more unboxing, Kamals, but this is the unboxing of the yarn, which technically I've already unboxed, but you're just going to see it. Oh, let me show you. I also have an example of what white yarn looks like, but I didn't bother. I have that in a separate box in another room because I bought 20 skeins of like this color yarn, which is off-white, not white technically. The ceiling is weird. Don't worry about it, come on, it's all fine. It's all fine. These ones I've actually used for ASMR in the past, which is why they don't have the wrapper around it anymore. But it's the same type of yarn as the ones I ordered. Let me open this. I'll show you all the colors. So, if you haven't seen it for some reason, this is for the camo beanies, which look like this one finished. I have one that we're going to knit on today that I might finish today. But they're going to look like this when it's finished. So the backing color, like that is on the top and that is on the background pattern, is this off-white, white color. And basically what I bought colors to have on the bottom. Like there's 2 colors for each kind of deal. And I bought a lot of them. And I've tried to buy some darker colors like this because I like the thought of having like a darker color on the bottom and here, and then having a brighter color on the camels. But you could switch it around, have a darker color on the camels. I don't know, I'll switch it around, but I just got a lot of colors to mix match. So this one is like a dark brown, which I got 4 of. Like, I'm not going to necessarily show you all of the skins, but I have 4 of this. 4 of the dark brown. Then I also got like a gray. These are all like the more like base colors, I guess. You can have like a more neutral, like a neutral color, a darker neutral color with like a brighter, lighter color. So I got dark gray. Let me see. I think I also got 4 of. These are just on the top of the box. Oh, I also got something to test. These are like little like stoppers you can put at the end of like the knitting like needles to like make sure the yarn doesn't fall off when you're mid-project. Then I also got this. I got a different, like, they're not that different as you can see, but I got a little bit of a lighter tone. It looks like hair colors. I guess you could think of it as that. I got a lighter brown. But they're very similar. Like they are different, but similar. I got 4 of the lighter brown. And then I got 2 that are black. No, not black. Dark marine blue, that's it. Really, really dark blue. Not quite black. But you can see when I'm holding this is like the gray. This is the brown. So it's like super marine blue. And actually I have another dark blue that's slightly lighter. You think you see the difference? It's easier to see the blue difference when you look at this. This is like a dark, like oil blue, basically, and this is this may be like a high marine blue. I don't know. But yes, different. Those are all the dark colors. Those are all the dark ones. Stuff it back in the box in the background here. And then I got green. What I got more of like a moss green, like a foresty green. I have 3 of this one. Like very moss, very foresty. That's the only green I got because I have a little bit of a, like a lime color yarn already. I got 2 light blue ones. And then I got 3 of this other, like slightly more neon-y blue. Yeah, slightly like brighter neon-y blue, and then this is like more of like a baby blue, but not quite. Like a sky blue and like neon blue. Oh, and then I got a camel yellow. This one I got 5 out of. Muted greens are nice. Yeah, they're really nice. Got 5 out of the yellow. And then I got 2 of each of these 3 colors, which are the final ones. It's like a little light purpley, a more bright like neon, like a bright pink, and then like a what do you call this? Burgundy, like a burgundy purple, like a wine color one. Yeah, and those are all the colors. Yes. I didn't go like crazy and get like 1 of each color that they had. Instead, I went for like colors that I thought would look good. I got like a little bit more out of each. And I do have some colors like from before I got these. That I can combine with them. Okay, let me close this. I really went crazy. I did say I got a lot. Look. I have them in the plastic storage box. Here on the side. Burgundy wine mall, yeah. Oh, Jin, what are you doing in the background? Jin, you're pulling out of the cat field. Yeah, let me get my current knitting going. There we go. I haven't knitted that much since last time, honestly. Oh my god. Don't fall off. I haven't knitted that much since last time, but I am reaching the finishing part, which is hopefully this is like the final like beanie before I perfect the pattern. Unravel it, yeah. Let me see if I can knit like this again without tipping the camera around. Tragedy was avoided narrowly. Okay, I need the one stripe of yellow. Let me see. Last time I stopped at like this part, like right at the beginning here. Because I had to redo the comma part I started. Let me see. Hi for dropping in! Welcome to the cozy knitting and chatting part. There we go. Oh, this white part I don't need to use right now. One Piece is real. It truly is real. One Piece was very real today. Actually, I think I wanna bring this a little bit closer to the right. There we go. Head pat? Oh, thank you. Looking forward to all the future color combos. Yeah, I think it'll be nice. And just gotta make 40 before September next year. So you can be limited Camel merch. But yeah, how are you doing, Camels? Are you having a nice start to your week so far? The song is going to get in your head forever, you just know it. Yeah, it is already rent-free in my head. Already very much rent-free in my head. Enjoying the config card opening. Nice and nice. Been pretty chill for a Monday. Honestly, you gotta love that. But I did wake up this morning being like, don't want to wake up. Though I didn't take a nap today. How much is it? 1 per week? 1 per week isn't that bad, honestly. I could knit 1 every 2 days without like going absolutely crazy if I knit a lot. Been a great Monday, nice and chill at work. You're watching this really cute duck girl. Cute duck girl. Ooh. Prepping for a big One Piece CCG tournament. So my box opening stream must find it pretty timely. Oh, nice. First day of snow where you are, so busy with final winter prep. Ooh, good luck with that. Kanna love, Kamo love. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, wait. I just unraveled some yarn. And then put the yarn on top of it. Cute girl, gotta make sure she's not evil. Yeah, I wouldn't be evil, Kamals. I wouldn't be evil. Let me see. Just gotta make sure I'm knitting with the right tension. That's the thing that like drives me insane with knitting, Kamals. I'm always so paranoid that I'm not knitting with correct tension on the thread. Because that's going to like heavily impact the final size. Only in Goose Goose Duck? Just occasionally in Goose Goose Duck. Don't worry about it. Can you be paranoid with me about the size? Sure. There's no way to check, is there, aside from the end? It's more like based on feel, yeah. You always use too much tension accidentally. You have yard marks on your fingers. Mega tension. Dun, dun. Cute, that girl making you forget there's a super typhoon where you are. Oh my god, please stay safe. Yeah. Please make sure you're staying nice and safe, Camels. Dun, 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 dun. Every time the music rounds off, I'm just like, oh, sadness. But then it starts back up again. Let me see. There we go. The music is amazing for sure, yeah. Hi for dropping in. Hi, Kanana. Welcome to Chill Knitting. Oh, speaking of things, Camels, I am excited for whatever the PlayStation State of Play is going to show tomorrow. Like, I hate it that they're always so last minute. They're always so last minute with their announcements, but sometimes they end up showing really cool stuff, so I'm just like crossing my fingers. You're excited to start your next project? You have a yarn winder coming in so you can get the box of hanks into usable state. Ah, yeah, the big like loops of yarn that you can get. Those are more troublesome. Will there be any news on how long the state of play will be? I think they said 40 minutes. Let me double check. Okay, so they did a little like blog post. PlayStation. Station. State of play. Yes. Okay, so if you want to read it yourself, it's this thingy. It's this thingy. Did you find it funny the state of play will help you stay ahead into Expedition 33? Yeah. We're bringing you a special episode of the state of play running for more than 40 minutes. Okay, so 40 minutes plus. I'm guessing like less than 50, maybe like 45. Focusing on games created in Japan and across Asia, alongside a few other exciting updates. I'm wondering what other exciting updates is here. Is that like games outside of Asia then? Like, did they plan this and went like, well, we have a lot of Asian games here and made it Asia themed, or did they have like other stuff that were like, oh, we want to put this in the state of play as well? I don't know. Or it could be hardware announcements. From a beloved series to distinctive indie creators. Yeah, so they say from beloved series to distinctive indie creators, the show hosted by voice actor Yuki Kaji will be packed with great games, interviews, and new looks at anticipated titles. State of Play Japan airs YouTube November 11th. Basically, like 15 minutes after I put my waiting room up. And yeah, PlayStation YouTube channel will feature Japanese audio with English subtitles. Yeah, who's Yuki Kaji? Yuki Kaji. He is known for... He was in Black Butler back in the day. He was a character in Fairy Tail, a smaller one. Let me see. Oh, it was Eren in Attack on Titan. Ah, I'm just looking through like the named ones. He was in Bakuman. He was in High School DxD. I'm looking at the ones where it has like characters you can click on in like Wikipedia, because those are usually major or more major character. Yeah, Eren Yeager in Attack on Titan. Oh, he was Clement in Pokemon XY. Let me see other major roles. He was in Your Lie in April. Oh, he was in Noragami. Also in Nisekoi. Oh, he played the Meliodas in the Seven Deadly Sins. That's the main character, right? I think. Plays Kenma in Haikyuu. It's more a shonen anime. Oh, Fafnir in the Zur plays in that one as well. Oh, he played in Blood Blockade Battlefront. I think the character he plays there is just a more minor one. He has a character Speed Sound Sonic in One Punch Man. See, I can just move over here so I'm looking this way. Yeah, he plays in a lot of like shonen or seinen anime. He has a character in Joker Game. I really like Joker Game. Let's see what else does he have. Dun 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 dun. I think super recent. More Pokemon. Mashal. You learn the hard way why Clear Obscure recommends a controller. Turns out keyboard drops inputs randomly. Ooh, that's pretty dark. interesting. Yeah, seems like a pretty well-known voice actor. But most of his like super well-known stuff is more shonen. Didn't stop to focus on gaming news. I mean, I got curious. I was like, who is this voice actor they've got to narrate like a 40-minute or like host a 40-minute PlayStation Direct? Oh. It's unraveled a little bit of the wrong thread loop here. I mean, that's a problem for future Kanna because I'm not using this yellow yarn anymore. Now it's white yarn all the way for the rest of this set. Will be the main announcer then? Yeah, it's probably going to be the host for all of it. Oh wait, I think I took a picture of the recipe. I need to go and consult the recipe for a second here, Kamals. So many cat pictures on my phone. Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, 10 rounds. 10 rounds before I start reducing. 10 rounds regularly. Yeah. Look forward to future Kanna complaining about past Kanna again. Oh, for knitting? For all the cat pictures? I mean, I love the cat pictures. All Kannas love all cat pictures. I just gotta remember to send it to myself so I can save it on my computer. Which I could have done now, but now I'm streaming. There we go. Okay, I'm just going to straight up like knit with this for 10 rounds. And then I gotta start like reducing to the top of the hat. Dun, 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 dun. Which you'll get to hear the privilege of me complaining about that very vigorously when I get to that part. Not the beginning of the reducing of the stitches, but towards the end of it, it gets very tedious. Kamals also love all cat pictures. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I'm excited to see what games we get tomorrow. And if there are any new game announcements. But I do feel like a lot of like bigger game announcements, like at least around AAA game studios and stuff like that, they might be holding on to like holding out for the Game Awards, which happens next month. So I feel like big stuff might be for that. New games to fill out the backlog as usual. True. What I am hoping for tomorrow is maybe some release dates. Release dates for some games that are 2BA for next year would be nice, because there's quite a lot of games that are just announced for 2026 kind of deal. So it would be super nice to get some actual dates on those. Especially considering GTA 6 got yeeted to later in the year. Wonder how it affects the release dates since GTA got moved. Like, I feel like it only affects games mostly that would release around the same area, like around the same time. Because I don't think a game that was going to release like December 2026 is necessarily going to move it to earlier in the year, because it probably won't be ready to launch then anyway. And even if you're trying to like capitalize on GTA 6 moving, you don't want to release an unfinished product. Like, that's not going to make people like your game. Dun, 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 dun. No idea about knitting, but love watching cute girl knit. Ducks knitting is a peak activity. There was no game release in May because of GTA 6. Now it's going to be an empty month. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. It would give me time to get through my gaming backlog. And honestly, when GTA releases, I'm going to be also going through my gaming backlog, because I'm not saying never, Kamals, but I am probably not going to play GTA 6. And I've said this in the past. It's not that GTA 6 is a bad game series. Like, I've heard it's amazing, but it's just not my type of game. I feel like it could have fun, like, you know, those like GTA like multiplayer servers that happens occasionally. If it was like that with my friends, I probably would have fun, but otherwise, yeah. Elder Scrolls 6, Elder Scrolls 6. Not really your type of game either. Yeah. So I'm really happy for the people that are looking forward to GTA, but for me, it's just, yeah, no. Just finished Cyber Sleuth yesterday. Don't know when to start Hacker's Memory. All the Digimon games. I hope you're having a good time with it. Bloodborne 2? Ooh, I wonder if we could hear an announcement about that tomorrow. Also, did I... When did I cut... Huh. I guess that must happen just now. What did I cut myself on? When did that happen? I feel nothing. I feel nothing of this. But I should probably go get a band-aid so I don't get blood on the knitting. Cardboard? Was it one of the cardboard boxes, baby? How long has that been there? Let me go get a band-aid, Cobbles. Oh my god. At least I just got new band-aids, so that's nice. Yeah. No, literally no idea how this happened, Kamos. It doesn't hurt at least. Okay, now if I'm doing this, it hurts a little bit. Like stings a little bit, but Scatter, you're not doing anything scatter-worthy when I'm just getting myself a band-aid, right? Okay, this is an awkward place to get a band-aid because it's gotta... Okay, if you get this, just flex the wound when you put it on. It makes it better. Dun, 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 dun. A little bit. A little bit like this. Yeah, just gotta flex and unflex while putting it on. Oh, this is such an awkward place to need a band-aid. Right on the joint, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this will... Yeah, it kind of works. Now it's stinging more. Happens sometime around showing off the yarn. Oh, that makes sense. It's probably one of the honestly, that would make a lot of sense. It's probably one of the, you know, the cardboard things that are on the yarn, the ones that are around it before you take it off and start using it. Those are pretty thin. I probably sliced my hand on one of those. Yeah. It's probably the cardboard wrappers. What happened? You just joined? I apparently sliced my hand on some cardboard a while back. Because I was taking them in and out of the box, and it was a lot of yarn crammed together, so I probably like cut my knuckle like while cramming the yarn down. Yeah, this is basically I got a paper cut. This looks way more violent than it is, but that's just because it's right on top of the joint, which is one of the most awkward places to put a band-aid. But yeah, at least I took a shower right before stream, so I'm not going to get it wet right away. Easy to not notice on tiny knuckles. I mean, this is the knuckle of my thumb. Last week you injured your finger by hitting a fan. Yeah, it doesn't take much. So do be careful. Yeah, it's very much like a don't mind, just continue. Also, Camels, I'm probably going to stream for around like 2 more hours. Because the stores around me like that are open the latest usually close around 11. And I have reached a point where I can't procrastinate going to the grocery store anymore because I'm going to run out of food tomorrow or the day after. Like, not all my food, but my breakfast type food. So I'm going to have to go to the store after stream. Yeah, I shot 4+ hours, but honestly, I didn't think I would double stream tomorrow. Like, I know the weekend is going to be busy with double streams, but I figured, like, the rest of the week would be chill, and tomorrow I was going to play, like, for 6 hours, probably, since it's Expedition 33. But now I'm double streaming so much this week. You also need to do a grocery run yourself? Yeah. You injured your finger opening an ice cream last week. Oh, was it like a plastic, like, ice cream tub, or like an ice cream wrapper? Chill week, 12 streams? Yeah. Honestly, one of those 12 streams is just half an hour karaoke, but honestly, that's very high-paced. But, yeah. Next week is going to be more chill. Maybe. A plastic tub? Oh, yeah, I can see that. Those can be a little bit iffy to get open. Chilling means a 6-hour stream? I mean, I think my ideal stream length if I'm playing Expedition is probably like 6-7 hours. Oh, Camels, I figured out. Okay, I think my right shoulder has started to improve today, by the way. So I haven't called a physiotherapist yet, but I think from now on, I'm a little bit wary to do like a break in the middle of stream to do stretching. But I think instead, we'll commence the mid-stream break. But instead of that, I'm just going to go around and give all the cats a head pat. So you can do the mid-stream stretch reminder. Which I guess you can do in 15 minutes. 15 minutes? Yeah. And I'll just give the cats head pats instead. Because the goal of it is just to get me up and moving, like, once during the really long streams. I don't sit down for 5 hours straight. I mean, today I've been moving around a little bit, but Monday streams are usually the exception. It's like a mid-stream leg stretch now? Yeah, basically. And I get to check on the cats to see how they're doing. So Jin, currently, I don't even need to leave my chair to head pat him. I can just, like, stretch up. Also, this is like you can see the round start because that's where all the threads are. Like, easier to unravel, I guess. Oh, this one isn't caught there. There we go. If I just tighten them up on the back here. Makes it look better. Did I find Tomo easily today? Ah, yeah. I was just walking around before stream started. Oh, by the way, Kamos! By the way! After I did my good night tweet yesterday, I saw Poco was streaming, and I was like, oh my god, Poco is up so late, what is she doing? But she had, like, taken several naps throughout the day, so that was why he was up streaming. And then after that, I was like, before I go to bed, I was like, I've forgotten to do my reverse dailies. So I logged on to do my reverse dailies. And then I was like, oh, I have some pull currency. While I'm like, you know, watching Poco, right before I go to bed. I was like, I should do this. I should do my free pulls. Let me show you, Camels. Let me show you. Free pulls. So, I did a pull. My second pull, Camels. My second pull! 6-star! 6-star! Okay, I screenshotted the entire process. I know I wasn't streaming it, but I screenshotted it while it was happening. Finally, a 6-star after being stuck in, like, no pull jail, but I was like, can I win the 50-50? But I got this, I was like, oh my god. So I was like, ooh. Because it's a 50-50 if I would get the character I want or not. And then this showed up, and I was like, is the character I want a star unit? I don't even know. I was like, is this good? Is this good or is it bad? But I got her! I got her! Finally! I got the child! I got the child, Camels! Flutter Page, yes! I got the little cute bird child. She's so adorable. Finally! Yeah, Flutter Page. Is this reverse? Yeah, this is my one gacha that I play. Like, I have acquired Flutter Page finally, and now I can save my in-game currency for 10 days, I think, until Charon releases. Got the child? Yeah! What's with the raised eyebrows, Camels? She is such a good unit. Such a good unit. Didn't anybody tell her not to talk to strangers? I mean, she's like male. She delivers mails and stuff, I think. I haven't gotten to her part of the story yet, but yeah, is she strong? Oh, she's real strong. She's a super strong support unit. But yeah, so she probably has to talk to strangers if she's delivering stuff. But yeah, I'm super happy I got her. I could have lost the 50-50, but I didn't. Ooh. I can do 20 squats in a break instead. I feel like head patting cats is a better use of my time rather than doing 20 squats, Camels. When I get my 3D model, though, I want to start doing regular exercise streams. Ah, this is such a relaxing part of the knitting. No patterns, no nothing. Just really just straight out knitting. Just gotta keep the thread tension consistent. Just doing the knitting, yeah. Pulling the thread out is the most stressful part, honestly. True head empty rounds, yeah. Much head empty. It's the most head empty part of the entire beanie. The ducky, it's a ducky! Hi for dropping in. But yeah, so that happened yesterday. You love the recipes with large chunks of the same stitch? Brain empty mode? Exactly. Yeah, finally. Oh god. Reverse. I love reverse, especially when you get the characters you want. Dun dun dun. My penalty for Manhattan Cafe is coming in December. I feel like I'm so deep into... I'm so deep into reverse. I don't want to start another gacha currently. So I don't think I'll play Uma Musume even when Manhattan comes out. I also feel like Uma Musume, like everyone that plays it is so advanced right now. It does feel more intimidating starting. We tried to learn knitting once, couldn't do it. I would say if you still want to do it, there's lots of nice tutorials online. If not, it's totally understandable if it wasn't for you. What's up, Auntie? No, I'm not that old, Camels. Please don't call me Auntie. Getting into multiple gachas means more dailies? Yeah, like, I'm happy having only one game with dailies I need to log in and do. I don't need to do them, but I want to do them because they're actually quite generous with the daily rewards. You're more involved in the Uma Musume anime than the game? Yeah, I would rather watch the anime, I think, or the movies. But I really love Manhattan Cafe's design. It's still so cutie. You feel bad if you don't do the dailies? Yeah, exactly. Especially when the rewards are generous. Because then you're missing out on free currency. It could have been transformed into cute girls or cute guys. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being an auntie, but it feels wrong being called that by you, Camels. The only one that's ever allowed to call me an auntie is when my niece grows up and learns to talk, then she can call me an auntie if she wants to. But otherwise, Kamos, no, you're not allowed. Verse 999 dailies are so nice too. You can get them all done in 6 to 7 moves. Yeah, it's not that hard to get them done. I'm literally an aunt. Yeah, but that only means that my niece gets to call me an aunt. It doesn't mean you guys get to call me one. I know, like, every VTuber is different. Some people do like being called an aunt. But when you guys call me that, it just feels wrong. Not even your nephew calls you uncle. Honestly, I'm fine with if my niece would want to call me by my first name. Dun, dun, dun. You don't like people outside of your family calling you uncle? Only 2 people get the privilege and they can't speak yet. Yeah, exactly. It's... I know you like only mean it in the best of ways, Combos, but... I like you guys saying Kanna or Kanna-chan or whatever you want to like say with my name, but... or like other cute stuff, but auntie? No. Big sister? More than Lord? I know. Mommy? No. No. It's a little bit different in ASMR. Like ASMR, depending on what the RP is, if it fits the mood, it's okay. But outside of ASMR, definitely not. How's the crafting? Oh, the crafting is going great. It's going great. Yeah. Kanana is really fun to say, I feel like. And it could just be that I'm not good at like playing a character, Kamos. I just am myself when I stream. So I never go into like play a character mode. I guess like the exception for that is like some types of like RP ASMR, like made RP or stuff like that. But otherwise, I'm like just purely myself when I stream. So having you guys call me like auntie or something like that, it just feels wrong because it's not something I identify with. What am I knitting? I'm knitting a beanie. I'm knitting a beanie like this. But with a little bit of an improved recipe. RP is different because you announce it and you plan for it. Yeah, exactly. When Pillow tries to rope me into little scenarios, is fun. I'm not good at like RPing spontaneously with other VTubers. If it's planned, it's different. Or if it's something like Goose Goose Duck game where it's inherently a little bit RP, it's different. But the thing is, I'm not a big RPer. I would rather just do like shenanigans and be myself than RP someone else. And it's like I admire people that's great RPers, but I'm just not good at it. Yeah. Spontaneous shenanigans aren't hard. RP, on the other hand, is. And improv isn't for everyone. I hate it. Okay, this was my least favorite part. One of my least favorite parts of school, Kamals. So, did you have this? Like, this is usually, or at least in my experience, in Norway, it was a subcategory of, like, your native language class, which for me was Norwegian. Did you guys have, like, acting and theater parts? Like, where you had to, like, okay, now we're going to act out a play in, like, your native language class? Because I had that in Norwegian class, and it was my least favorite part. Every time we did that, I was like, can I be the narrator? Let me be the narrator. I don't want to play like an acting part. You don't think you did? Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. Yeah, you had. Okay, a lot of you had it. Yeah, you only did it in history class. I would have rather done it in history. But yeah, if you skip that, you're so lucky because that was the worst, the absolute worst. Didn't end of year play, school play. It was fun. I mean, you probably got to do a lot of different stuff then. It wasn't really mandatory, but you did have it. You enjoyed it despite being a shy person. Yeah, that's the thing with me. Like, I did not like that. I feel like I'm the opposite of a theater kid. Like, if like anything theater started, and we didn't even like have like theater clubs or stuff like that in school. But I'm literally the opposite of a theater kid. I would like run in the opposite direction and be like, no, please not me. Please, no, take me away. Let me read my book or whatever. Just don't make me act. Usually just wanted to be the background character with like 5 lines of speech. Yeah. That or the narrator, because the narrator, at least in my school, like you didn't have to act, you would just read out stuff. Let you RP as an inanimate object and you're fine, yeah. Prince! Wow, welcome back to the Come Squad. Seems like YouTube changed your usernames or handles because you can no longer pretend to be new here. Ah, was it your friends that was doing the new hair stuff? Yeah, I hope they change it back. It's not on all channels yet, so until all channels get it, I'm holding out hope that they will remove the handles and bring back the usernames. But currently, it's handle hell. I feel like if you went to a different school, you would have ended up as a theater kid. It's part of why you enjoy TTRPGs so much. Ah, that's probably part of why I don't like TTRPGs. You're actually new here, actually. I see camels. Camels with more than a year-long badge are pretending to be new here. They keep going back and forth on it? Yeah. I mean, it's better than them fully committing to it, but... I wish it went away. You're a very shy person IRL, but you found that being in theater club and just playing a predetermined part was very freeing. I can see that, I guess. Yeah, just never personally found the appeal of theater. I did do ballet a lot, so I've been in like ballet stage productions when I was younger, and that was quite enjoyable. But then you also don't have a speaking part, and you're just dancing to like a predetermined choreography and music. So that is very much different. Did I have field trips when I went to school? Oh, in elementary school we had day field trips all the time, like going mountain climbing field trips type deal. Do we have clubs in Norway like in JP? No. Basically no school clubs whatsoever. In elementary school, they did have like what you basically call like post-school babysitting that your parents could pay for, where you got to do like activities like drawing and stuff after school. But that was elementary school only. Otherwise, it was only paid club activities that you could like do outside of school, like football or karate or ballet and stuff like that. But we didn't do like mountain climbing, like mountain hiking, I guess. More accurate, yeah, mountain hiking. Mountain hiking, ski trips, stuff like that, but only like day trips. But they would be like the entire school day would be that activity. And when you have that as a school trip, if it's rainy and windy, you're still going on the mountain hiking trip. So, did I win? Oh, I feel like I won today with the card pulls. I got a super cute Perona alt art, and an Uta, and a Law Secret. I'm super happy with the pulls today. But no SP card, sadly. Sadly, no SP card. Wait, what do the SP card cost? I'm now curious. I mean, the prices are probably going to go down after the set releases in English, but... Let me see. Yeah, let's see. Robin. Oh. What is that? EB02 expansion. What are the names of this? One Piece Heroines? Is that the set name? Wait, what is the set name? This is a very good question. Rarities. special rare? I think this is special rare SP. Oh, here we go. Set Heroine Edition. Heroine Edition, that's what it's called. Okay, wait. I wanted to see if I could find the set list. EB03. Ah, it's so pretty. Actually, it's not... Oh, no, wait, never mind. Do you want to know what the Robin SP card costs, combos? I'm looking it up right now. Okay, it's probably because it's newly released, but I'm afraid it's going to stabilize on something like this. 210 euros. Oh, this is why I was desperately hoping to pull an SP of Robin. Her SP specifically is so expensive. A nice normal amount? Isn't that a nice normal amount? Why doesn't it show the set? Anything about 10 and you're out? Yeah, if it was like 20 or less, I would feel it would be fine. She also has, like, the one I pulled today, the SR costs like between 6 and 10 euros. And then the alt art costs 70 and 23 euros. But it's not, this hasn't released in English yet. That does tend to bring the Japanese prices a little bit down. A little bit. But let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's look at the prices here. Singles, Heroines Edition, Rarity. Okay, what are the special rares costing? Okay, search. Ah, they're so cute. Oh, there was a Tashigi as well. We did... Oh, a Reiju as well. And there is a Perona. Oh, there is a Perona special. Yeah, no available offers for this product. Oh. Perona isn't even for sale. I feel like she would be more, like, cheaper than Robin, because Robin is more popular. Nami, there is one Nami SP for sale. Like, again, this is, like, probably wrong prices. Like, they're going to stabilize more, especially when the English release happens. But there's one for sale currently on Card Market. The Nami SP is 400 euros. I was like, whoa. Yeah, this is the waist upward cards, like the portrait style cards. They're so pretty. Oh, the Koala SP, which is really cool. That one cost 70 euros. So, way cheaper because Koala is obviously not one of the main girls. Reiju's is also 70, 80 euros. Boas, what's... Oh, there's 4 boas for sale. They're all between 390 and 400 euros. Oh. Ooh. Let me see. Vivi's 260 euros. Tashigi, I guess, would be one of the cheapest ones, I would guess. Yeah, no one for sale. And then Uta, 200 euros. Yeah. Oh, they're so cute. The SP cards are so cute. Well, yeah, they're super pricey. Oh, is there a manga rare for sale? Let me see if someone has put out the manga rare for sale of the Uta. I wonder how what this will stabilize at. There's one VV card you didn't recognize here. It was the 024th card in the set. Ah, I see. You want to know what the manga Uta that's for sale is costing, combos? This is pay in mind. This is the highest rarity card in the set. It's really hard to pull, and Uta is a popular character. 2,800 euros, which I'm guessing it's going to go down, but the mangas are often like over 1,000 euro cards usually, in my experience, from what I've seen. Pardon? Yeah. I'm not kidding. 2,800 euros. Okay, let me look at what the other alt arts I'm interested in this set is costing. Okay, let me see. You wouldn't even pay that in yen? I feel like in yen it would be worth it. 2,800 yen? Hmm. Let me see, what does... Oh, Boa's alt art? I feel like Boa's alt art is cute. 50 euros though? Ooh. I don't know if it's 50 euros cute. Oh, I'm so happy I got the Perona alt art. Oh, it's for sale for like 15 euros. 15 euros isn't that bad. I probably would have paid that for the Perona. But again, I wouldn't buy singles until the English sale has released and has been out for a little while. And then I would buy Japanese singles. And then we have Nami. It's on sale for like 40. This is the alt arts, by the way. High, lower rarities. Nami's on sale for like 40. The Yamato alt art is quite pretty. 20 and 40 euros. Oh, the Uta alt art, that's a secret. Oh, that's not too expensive. And Trafalgar Law's alt art. Actually, wait. I think Trafalgar Law's is like more expensive than Uta. Wow. Okay, so Uta's... is this a secret? Oh no, it might not be the secret alt art. I was like, is the secret alt art of Uta? No, I think it's just SR. Okay. That would be quite something. Is this the Uta secret? No, I don't know. But yeah, if Uta's secret alt art was more expensive than Law's secret alt art, then I would be like, people do be thirsting for Law, I guess. At least Law is useful. Or is he good in the TCG? There we go. Back to chill knitting. But yeah, don't worry about the manga cost. But if you're opening One Piece CCGs and you pull a manga card, then you better sleeve it and then like top load. If you don't have a top loader, like put it in a box or something, and just like be very careful because those are worth a lot of money. Your friend recently pulled an expensive Law card, $580 and graded. Yeah. I'm downloaded. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the SP Robin. That would have been the dream pull. Or SP Perona. If the SP Robin stays super expensive, I might not end up buying it, but I do want the SP Perona. SP Robin. We'll see. I'll check up in a couple of months. Maybe 2-3 months again. Oh, Cat passed away recently. Oh, I hope you're taking time to yourself then. I love card games. The pricing can be so ridiculous. Yeah. Can I still buy more booster boxes? I'm not going to buy more booster boxes to try and get the SPs because they're so rare and you're not even guaranteed which SP you get. Like, I could get a Reiju SP. And then I would rather save up to get one of the other SPs that I want. And all in all, I got super lucky with my alt art today. Because out of all the alt arts in the set, it's probably the one I wanted the most, the Perona. And definitely top 3 for sure. Too much of a gacha for just one card? Yeah, exactly. Especially considering I got like all the rares already, I think. If I'm missing any rares, it's gotta be like only 1 or 2. And I got all the commons as well. One pull with the chase. Yeah, exactly. I got the Perona. Even if it wasn't Perona SP, I still got one of the high rarity Peronas. Don't worry, I have more One Piece for us to open in the future. Like, we were going to open the PRB1 boxes I have today for One Piece, but I guess we're saving that for the next time we're opening One Piece. And next week? Wait, what are we opening next week? Next week it's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Yeah, I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh next week. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. It's all because this set was a special one? Oh, yeah, the PRB. The PRB set is special. You're building a Gunpla right now? Ooh, I hope you're having a good time. Gunpla is always fun. I really like them. But I think I like knitting more. Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh next week. But it's Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh! This is because I'm buying them purely for collecting. And the booster box that I got was like 50% or on sale or something when I saw it. And I was like, ooh. Cards and also on sale. I think a Pokemon in a couple of weeks after, like, maybe the week after next or something like that. I do want to open more Pokemon soon. What Pokemon we open? I don't know, but I have quite a bit of Pokemon we can choose between. Bear OCG is far better with rarity than TCG? Yeah. This is my one thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Combos. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm very nostalgic for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's one of the ones I played growing up. But I feel like Magic the Gathering, with what they're doing with full art and stuff, and like the collector booster boxes, have surpassed Yu-Gi-Oh! Vastly in card opening excitement. And that's saying quite something. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably one of the least... What happened with my... I got a yarn paper cut from like the paper wrappers on the yarns, I think, earlier today on stream that I didn't notice until a while after it happened. Everything is surpassed Yu-Gi-Oh! In that matter. I will say there's only one TCG that I would line up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Art is so small. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Art is really pretty, but they're so small. Rush Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! Full arts are pretty cool. Too bad we don't have it here. Yeah, exactly. And also Kamos, I don't need to build a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. I don't get excited when the card is just covered in glitter. No. Do you want to see my Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck that I will play if I am playing physical Yu-Gi-Oh! Kamos? Like, you want me to show you? Because I actually found it quite recently with along my stuff. Where did I put it? I put it in here. I put it somewhere. Oh, there it is. I found it. I put it in my cabinet. It is in the same Dex box it's been in since I built it. And it is glorious, Kamos. Look at this glorious deck. Purple sleeves. It's been in this purple sleeve since I got it as well. Is this not a glorious deck? Endymion the Master Magician. Magical Dimension. Old Vindictive Magician. Terraforming. Sakuretsu Armor. Draining Shield. Dark Red Enchanter. Magic Cylinder. Yeah. Hammer Shot. Shield Crush. Like, look at how shiny. This is like the degree of like... This is what you still get, Kamos. If you get high rarity stuff. This is the degree of like exciting that Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets. What do you mean very, very old school? This is a new modern deck, Kamos. What are you saying? Lightning Vortex. Noblemen of Crossout. Book of Moon. Look, it even has books in it. Okay, Cerberus. More Dark Magicians. An Ancient Lamp. Look at that. It's shiny. It's shiny, Kamos. Isn't that exciting? This might as well be a retro deck. No. I am ready, Kamos, for the big leeches. With a Divine Wrath. Oh, and then Dark Valkyrie. Valkyria. Don't even attempt to sell this deck as modern. No. Look at this amazing Chaos Ulcer. Actually kind of like carried me when I was playing with my friends. Oh, and then Dark Magician. Look at that. Dark Magician. I think I have another Dark Magician. Yes, second Dark Magician. This is already surpassed Retro. What are you saying? Oh, another shiny. What are you saying, Cobbles? This is amazing. Monster Reborn. Oh, I love it. This is peak Yu-Gi-Oh, Cobbles. You can't convince me otherwise. This is literally peak Yu-Gi-Oh. Back in the year 2000, no, I think this is a 2008, 2009. Yes. Blah. Dun dun dun. Is it Dark Magician Girl? Not in this, no. That is my deck. This is the structure deck from 2009. Yeah, that's it. That's the years that I played Yu-Gi-Oh. And if I play Yu-Gi-Oh again, with physical cards and other VTubers, I'm just going to play this deck. I'm just going to play this deck and be like, this is fine. This is fine. I have not... That deck hasn't been power crept, right, Camels? Tell me it as is, Camels. It hasn't been power crept, right? I could still play this deck. I believe it's completely viable. Surely, yeah. Oh boy, what do you mean, oh boy? What's this? Do you wipe the floor with my deck? No, Combos! It's my cute Dark Magician deck. I know it's not a good Dark Magician deck, even for its age, but it's my cute... this gets cooked by a pile of 40 random bulk cards. Oh my god! The 40 random bulk cards. That's that's such a burn. Power level of current Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of ... Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm playing that, because any modern deck that I would play and enjoy, I feel like would have maybe a little bit better of a chance than that, but you know, it wouldn't be much. So if I'm going to be playing against meta decks, I might as well play, you know, nostalgia. To be fair, in terms of Dark Magician decks, it's very close to modern deck of this. They hate him for some reason. Oh, I love Dark Magician. Oh, I love Dark Magician so much. It's the only archetype I play in Yu-Gi-Oh! I refuse to play anything else. As long as they have the heart of the cards, yeah. It's not from 1999. It should be from 2009. Like the Dark Magician card. Dark Magician has been around for longer, but that should be from like... I got cards, I think, from 2 different structure decks back in the 2008-2009 era. It's Beaver Warrior Beta? Ooh, I don't remember that card. Even in 2009, decks were quite strong. Yeah, I think one of my friends had another structure deck that was stronger than mine usually. And I think it was a dragon one. I think it was a water dragon one, I want to say. I don't remember too closely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2 more rounds. Do we make structure decks for a lot of OG monsters once in a while? Yeah, exactly. You can maybe see me playing Flu Wanderer Z because of all the cute birds, but it can be a pain. To random play against. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't want to play anything that's a pain to run. If I'm playing something, I have to enjoy the mechanic, and I enjoy the mechanics of Dark Magician usually. I even made a modern Dark Magician deck a couple of years ago in the online thingy, and I really enjoyed that one. But the problem was all the other decks. The problem was all the other decks. They take too long. Like, the Dark Magician deck, once you learn the main cards, it's quite easy. But all the other decks is like every card is a book. Flu is fun if you like seeing your opponent miserable. I mean, if they play something like Labyrinth or whatever, I feel like they deserve to be miserable. It's not a cute bird decks? Aw, that's cute, that's cute. Yeah, I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I need 2 more rounds after this. You play Altergeist and all your friends hate you. Wow. Yeah, some deck types just, I guess, you know, bring all the hate. I just hate the ones that take forever on their turns. That's the ones I hate. Because it's so incredibly time-consuming to play against. Especially if they're strong, because then you end up losing and it's time-consuming. Have you tried Genesis format? I don't think so. I've only ever played standard format in Yu-Gi-Oh! What's wrong with Labyrinth players? It's so time-consuming, the turns! The turns take forever! And I can never follow the cards, because every time I try and read the card effects, it's just like, this does this, and chains off of this, and if this is in effect, then you can go and do this thing, and this is like... And it's like, slow down! I need it to be like, this is why this is a peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck call. Let me grab a random card from this. Like, you have to read stuff here. But... It's super simple. It's like, just put one spell counter on the card. And if this card gets 3 counter on it, you can special summon a Dark Magician. It's very simple. Put counter on card, sacrifice card with counter, get Dark Magician. It doesn't get simpler than that. Let me find other random cards. I don't know, this is more to read. Put one spell counter on it, gets more attack for each spell counter. And if you remove a spell counter, you can destroy a spell or trap card. Very easy. Yeah, it's like, look at this. He doesn't read that guy, you know he doesn't do anything. I mean, these guys do stuff. They just doesn't do like 1,000 things like modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Or like this, even less cards. A flip effect. Pick 2 cards from the top of your deck. Select one card, add it to your hand. Place the other card at the bottom. Just one thing. Just one thing, Camus. Yu-Gi-Oh could really use this library of standard keywords. Has to be a way to streamline the effects. Yeah. I wish there was. But yeah, those are the eras of Yu-Gi-Oh that I like. Like, they do 1 or 2 things. Or they have, like, you know, short explanations. There's also Rush Duels, you think? Ah, yeah, I've heard about the Rush format. What? There you go. Yu-Gi-Oh does have keywords. The problem is there's stuff like if and when and conjunctions. Ah, I see. Haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh since the toon set. You heard the power creep went crazy? Yeah, it has. The power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh is like astronomical levels, which is why when I think of Yu-Gi-Oh, I mostly think of like 2010's early Yu-Gi-Oh. But there's tons of other TCGs out there as well. Oh, wait, the end of the yarn. No, end of the yarn. You go in there. Go in the middle. There. Your yarn end. You're not supposed to come out now. Oh, midstream cat pat break? Oh, let me go give the cats a head pat, Camels. I'll come right back. We have a little kid next to the bed. Okay, they're all in the living room. That was easy. They're all in the living room, Camels. Jin is in the cat tree right behind me. And then Yuki is in the big cat tree, like in the top shelf. Tomo is sleeping in like a half-open cat tunnel thingy. And then Nao is sleeping underneath the new like couch side table thingy. Not a side table, like coffee table. Yeah. Do you get a point if I forget to head pat the kitty cats? Yes, if you remind me and I forget. Same thing as the stretching, but now it's head patting kitty cats. Yeah, Nala has really been fond of the new coffee table. He either sleeps like in the middle shelf or on the carpet underneath the coffee table, which is what he's doing right now. He's sleeping on the carpet underneath. Which also annoyingly means I have to like crouch down like on all fours on the ground to like reach down and head pat him. More like I was patting his like thigh this time. Feel like it will be much harder to get points now. I mean, it's more time consuming for me to pet the cat, so I might procrastinate more on it. Did it accept belly rubs? Oh, all my cats will accept belly rubs, but it has to be like at the right time kind of deal. Hey, hi for jumping in. Hi, Kanna. I can already see my back making a weird cracking noise next time I bend down to pet them. I don't think my back has ever made like a weird cracking noise outside of like big back stretches. At least as far as I am aware. On their terms, yeah, you gotta belly rub on their terms. Tomo will accept a belly rub at any time from me though, I feel like. Now as well. It's kind of like just Jin, I have to gauge his mood. I think Yuki as well, anytime. Yeah, it's just Jin mostly at any time will accept in the belly rub, but he's the only one that like can be a risk. But if he like resists, it's mostly he will do what I call like a gentle bite. He will like really quickly like grab my hand with his mouth. But I have actually gotten bitten by one of my cats once, which is when you really realize that like any other bite they've done before that has either been like playful or just warning bites. Because there was once Yuki got stuck on something some years back. He got his paw stuck on something, and it was like higher up, and he was trying to get loose. He was just like wedging. He had like a toe pad. He like wedged into something. And this is not my current apartment, obviously, so it's no danger that this will happen anymore. But he was like panicking and like wheezing and growling and screaming. It's like the most awful sound I've ever heard one of my cats make. So I was like screaming. I was like running over to him, and getting him loose. I had to grab his body, with one hand and like grab his paw with the other to like lift him up. It was like super easy to get him up because I just needed to lift him. The problem is he was panicking so hard. He turned and like he bit my actually, funnily enough, like around like right here. Like I think it was it in the fleshy part? I think it was in the fleshy part, but like right here. Like here in this area, he bit me once, like really hard. It really hurt. But I was also running on adrenaline here. And he went like straight through the skin, like butter basically. And that's when you realize that, like, if cats want to bite, they will immediately just, like, slice through your skin. It's not a barrier for them at all. Even though, like, their teeth aren't, like, sharp like needles like their claws can get. But, yeah. Also, I got, like, clawed up a little bit on my arms. Not too badly. But, yeah, they go through immediately. But luckily, I got him down right after that. Like, after he bit... I was just like, okay, just gotta do this right away. So I got him down. He was on the floor. He did not need to go to the vet. He was fine almost immediately afterwards. I went over and tried to like pet him a couple of minutes later after I was like almost felt like I wanted to faint, going over to the bathroom and like looking at the damage because I think I got like a light amount of shock. But he was fine, and he accepted, like, a head pat, and he wasn't mad at me at all. But he was just so panicky. I don't even think he, like, registered that he bit me. But I went and took a tetanus shot, because I hadn't had, like, a tetanus shot since you got, like, your regular vaccine program when you were a kid. So I got a tetanus shot at the doctor's office. They looked at the bite, and just disinfected it just in case. And stuff like that. But otherwise... yeah, everything was fine. But that's also how I know that, like, the warning bites they do are just grabbing because they don't want you to pet or something like that. Awful situation to be in when your pet is panicking like that, trying to stay as calm as possible while they're just shredding your hands and arms. Yeah. Now he has tasted human flesh, is over for mankind. The funny thing is that even before this, like since he was a kitten, he's like the one kitty cat that like will nip at my leg sometimes. But that's like a playful like, he'll do like a playful like, burp, burp. Like just let's playful little like this. But which does like startle me and like slightly hurt because it feels like it hurt. Even when he's like, he's not trying to break skin again. Because he could do that if he wanted to, but he's just like doing it like in a give me attention nip, and stuff like that. And that's the reason why he is the one cat that is not allowed to be under the duvet if he's on the bed. Because even if he's like laying down and cuddling, the second I stop petting him and I'm just like, okay, now we're going to sleep, Yuki, he will immediately just turn around and go like, yeah. So yeah, he's a little shark kitty. Is this 10? I don't like nice shock bites. No, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, this is 10. So this is the final round before I start. Also, look at this, Camels. Do you see that? This is how I know my skin is like. I mean, it's not that easy to see. I think it's the camera lighting currently. This is like me just like lightly like putting my nail to the skin and like doing like this. Immediate like red marks that lingers. This is when I know that like I'm in a reactive period, because this is just like my body. This is part of like my allergy condition, is that any type of like thing that my body thinks is a threat, sometimes my body is just like, oh wow, this is also dangerous, and I get like lingering marks. But they'll go away. It's just kind of interesting because this is something you can physically see. I wonder, it doesn't always happen, but sometimes if I do this... probably not today. I would assume not. Sometimes you get like bigger red lines going down. It like lingers for longer. I think it's always like very fascinating. You're giving pets after he nibbles me? Oh, no. He nibbles me way less than what he did when he was younger. And I usually ignore him. Or like push him out from under the duvet if he nibbles me. I'm trying to get the marks to appear. I was just showing if it will show off. But it's more, I guess it's more my hand that's reacting today. Come mic shift whiteboard. Yeah, it's a tiny bit. Yeah, it's already starting to fade a little bit. You had that happen to you back in uni? Even putting on clothes would cause red spots? You could even draw on your skin with your nails? Yeah. Yeah, so right now it doesn't really appear here, but it appears here. The peculiarities of allergy conditions. Oh, David! Wow, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Welcome back. Let me see. Oh, almost at the round. I also have like game trailers and stuff I want to watch with you, Camels, that I've like saved in a folder. But maybe I'll watch them tomorrow and stuff like that, or later in the week. Because today is Handcam. And we're all in on knitting. Looking forward to it? Yeah. Okay, now I'm getting up on the round end here. Could save them for the React stream? Oh, we could do that as well, potentially. The pitch meeting thumbnail is so funny. Yeah. It's the background is like 2 of the thumbnails from the pitch meeting streams that we're watching. Pitch meeting videos. Come on! Hugo Kartoffel. Wow, welcome to the Camo Squad. Welcome. Also, let me just measure this against the previous one I made. I want to see how the sizing... Oh, yeah. You can see it's already... This is kind of equal, but... It's already... like slightly longer, which was the goal of having it go slightly higher up. So we'll see how this turns out. You can see where I adjusted the pattern. Like I added like a line on the bottom here. I think it's close to being finished. Yeah, basically what I'm doing now. So now you can see this is the round where I started. So this goes up here. Now every 8 stitches, I'm basically doing 8. And then so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Every 8, instead of taking 1, I'm taking 2 here. And still like knitting like normal. But by doing this, you're decreasing. Yeah, so yeah, reducing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The first round I gotta count more. The other rounds it'll be easier to talk because then I'll just use the last round as a gauge. Is a bald beanie now? If you put it on, you can show off your hair or being bald. True, but you would still have to finish off the edges. You see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this will be my counting round, Kamos. I knit almost as fast as I crochet already. It's because this is a very easy knitting part. Technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, this is the most standard of, like, knitting. Is it called stitches? I don't even know what to call it, but it's the most standard, like, knitting method I'm doing right now. So that's the reason it's going so quickly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, 集中しよう. Focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be 8, right? Yeah, 4, 4. Still looks complex to you? I feel like anything looks complex when you're not like familiar with the hobby yourself. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dun 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 dun. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then double. Dun dun dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Should be over 100 stitches, like, before I start. Dun, dun, dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I'm getting rid of more than 10 each round when I reduce. More thread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You do the 9 and 10 in your head for the count? No, only 8 camels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can look at it like a marching beat. Isn't that like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Isn't that like the marching beat thingy? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 2. This is the final one. Okay, let's see if we did it perfectly. Haha, perfect. Okay. Now I don't have to count this thoroughly. Because now, what I'm doing for each round until I end is like, instead of 8 this time, it's 7 and then reduce. But because of the way you did this previously, the last stitch you pick up on the reducing here is the previous reduction round, so you can just like visually see when you need to start reducing. So you don't need to like count as much anymore, really. But it's nice counting properly on the first one. And it gets gradually harder to reduce, because when you get to the ending rounds, you have so little stitches that it's like stretching out what you're working with. Sorry you're late? No, you're here now. You're here now. No, I'm still going for a while. Dun dun. Yeah, it gets smaller and smaller. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, yeah. But yeah, anything you want to chit chat about, Camels? Remember, this part of the Monday streams are where you can ask me about random things you're wondering about that are not mathematical equations. Because I refuse to do math on Monday streams. Unless it's counting for knitting. That's an exception. Lost in the confidence, very understandable. Kind of the opposite of crochet, where usually you start in the middle. Yeah. Ever watched Gundam Wing? I have not watched any of the Gundam anime yet. But I wanna watch the Witch of Mercury one. 9 plus 10? No, on principle, I refuse Camels. You have a Discord? No. Catch up on my reading? Oh, I was actually reading... I did a read-through of, like, the weekly mangas and keeping up on this morning. Am I a Star Wars fan? Yes. I love Star Wars. Do I love everything in Star Wars? Not necessarily, no, but I love the universe. And I love most things that I watched. I haven't watched everything Star Wars either. But I watched, like, the movie classics and The Mandalorian. I've been watching any of my shows again. I'm watching Poirot right now. And Futurama. I kind of, like, switch back and forth a little bit. Favorite One Piece character? The entire Straw Hat crew, and then a lot of side characters. Favorite Star Wars media? Probably the prequel trilogy. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Which might be a weird pick, but those were the first Star Wars movies I watched when I was younger. So those are like my most nostalgic ones. Going to head to bed? Oh no, Yasmin, night night. Hope you get to get sleep. Prequels are the best. Yeah, the prequels are great. They're fun and goofy, and they have C-3PO and R2-D2, and they're so good as a comedy duo. So the OG first on VHS. Yeah, that's how I saw it. We had the Phantom Menace, I think, on VHS. Is that the first one? I think that's the first one. So that's why on Wednesday, I chose the Star Wars stuff for the pitch meetings. So I was like, I want to watch pitch meetings with Camels, and I was like, I think a lot of you like have watched some or bits of the Star Wars movies. So I thought it would be fun watching the pitch meetings for those. Am I going to get a Discord? No. Let me see. You will judge the pitch harshly? Yeah. We can all judge the pitch meeting. They're really funny if you haven't watched them before. Blah. Completely missed the pitch meeting talk. Those are hilarious. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. Oh, the Jedi games. Yeah, I've also played not the first Jedi Survivor game. What is the second one? Is that Jedi Survivor or something else? I didn't finish, but I really enjoyed it. You don't recall if you've ever seen the pitch meetings? Because if you haven't watched it, you can find another movie you watched and then like search up a pitch meeting of it. If it's a popular movie, it probably has one. It's like a comedy sketch series, basically. Walking into a wholesome knitting stream, you hit the jackpot. Yeah, just knitting and chatting. Jedi Fallen Order is first, Jedi Survivor second. Okay, so I played part of Jedi Survivor, and I really enjoyed it. But the problem I stopped was because it was glitched out, and even on my PlayStation 5 it was crashing it. So I haven't played Jedi Survivor to completion. I don't even know if I got that far, but it kept on crashing, and I kept on having to redo stuff. You keep the pitch meetings a full surprise? Ah, never heard of these pitch meetings before? Yeah, they're basically like comedy way of presenting movies. Yeah, it wouldn't be me doing pitch meetings. It's like we're watching like a pitch meeting like comedy series. Prisoner Leia did numbers on you when you were a kid watching the sequels. Ah, I can see that. Did I ever play the Jedi Knight games? I did not, no. Never thought you watched a knitting stream at Minor Freak? Oh, thank you! Yeah, I really like it for, like, chill Mondays. I don't know what it is about Mondays, but opening cards and then just chilling out and knitting or crocheting is just so nice. KOTOR gang? Oh yeah, I've heard good things about the KOTOR games. KOTOR? KOTOR. Dun, 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 dun. Jedi Knight games are classics? Yeah. I wish they would do like more good modern Jedi games. I feel like the Star Wars universe is such an interesting universe to deep dive into, and there's so much stuff they could do. Pod racer game? Ah, yeah, racing as well. What about the Force Unleashed? I basically haven't played any Jedi game other than Jedi Survivor. With Disney owning the IP, true. They made some good, like, new Star Wars series, though. Like, the non-Jedi focused one they did, like the Andor. I've heard Andor is good. They usually update my graphic card drivers. Oh, I don't think I've updated it recently. I could check. Like, I do it occasionally. I update my drivers. It's kind of like Honest Trailer. It's a mock pitch meeting where they put forward the premise of the film without avoiding how ridiculous it is. Yeah, exactly. Andor, that's peak television? Yeah, Andor. And I heard Rogue One was good as well. Is Andor getting a second season? I would assume so, based on how popular it is, but sometimes I know shows that are really popular doesn't necessarily get second seasons. Mandalorian? Oh yeah, I love Mandalorian. Andor has... Oh, it has the second season. Ah. Is it getting a third season then? I guess would be my question. Was absolute peak? Ah, I see. It's Rogue One. Is season 3 Rogue One? Oh, it goes... Rogue One is the movie, right? Interesting. Wait, doesn't it end a little bit tragically? I don't know in which way, but I heard it was like... dark ending? Didn't they give it a story like Jedi Outcast ever again? It was so unique for its time. Jedi Outcast. Oh wait, is that... It just yes and no, yes, ... maybe ... yeah, I know, that doesn't bode well, Camels. That does not bode well. It's definitely an about the journey, not the destination movie, in your opinion? Outcast is Jedi Knight 2. Ah, I see. Oh, I think I was thinking about Jedi... Is it Outlaws, the new one? What was the new Star Wars game with the space axolotl, like the space axolotl? I feel like that one got a lot of publicity when it got a reveal trailer, and then it kind of like faded into the background. Outlaws. Yeah, Outlaws. That's it. Is it good? I feel like it's Ubisoft game. I feel like I would have heard more about it if it was good. Kind of flopped. Yeah. It was mediocre from what you've seen. In that genre, I feel like you have to bring something to the table if you're going to catch people's attention. You feel like you've heard meh? Yeah, that's what, kind of like my general feeling about the game as well. Like, what I feel like I've heard. Have I heard of the Star Wars anime anthology series? It has some interesting stories. Oh, I've heard about it, but I haven't watched it. Outlaws would have been better with a character creator. Yeah, a little bit more immersion maybe. Too linear, not enough equipment freedom. I mean, I'm not opposed to that in games if it has something else that pulls you in. But if it doesn't, then... Didn't even know it finally released, which doesn't bode well. Yeah. I barely caught that it released, and I keep pretty up to date on game news. Yeah. Dun dun. Outlaws is a game about the criminal underbelly where you can't... Wait, you can't be a criminal? Can you not? That's kind of crazy. It was bad at first, but you heard they fixed a lot of the pain points in the game. It should be decent right now. Ah, I see. It was glitchy. Yeah, a bad... This is why I don't get why so many game studios, like, especially... Like, if your game is, like, super hyped, something like Cyberpunk, like, I feel like you can recover if you release it glitchy. But if you're releasing something like Star Wars Outlaws that already kind of has, like, a... I feel like the reception on the trailers was kind of like... like, we'll wait and see. If you have that type of game, you gotta release it polished. Like, as polished as possible. You can pick up blaster rifles to use them in the game, but you're forced to drop them every time you climb a ladder. Ah, depression. First impressions matter? Yeah. I definitely feel like you have to bring it when you're an unknown game like that. The NPC intelligence were barely over a mossy pebble. They were so stupid it was ridiculous. Ah, bad NPC AI as well. Sometimes you buy the game for the glitches and the bugs. I do feel like games can reach a point where bugs and glitches are just funny, but I feel like that's more when you have in-game, like, environment interaction or, like, crazy glitches and bugs. If you have glitches and bugs that crashes the game, then that stops being funny immediately. Like, we had the Pacific Drive that was glitching out my stream here the other day. That's why you bought Cyberpunk? Ah. Yeah, No Man's Sky, like, vastly improved themselves, but they also had, like, quite a journey. I kind of want... I think there's a YouTube video that I want to watch with you in the future, Kamos, that goes through, like, the entire, like, journey of, like, No Man's Sky, like, from the beginning to, like, where it is now. And that I want to watch, because No Man's Sky is... It's not a unique story necessarily, but it did such a thoroughly good job of redeeming itself. It's a really fascinating journey. Yeah. The Engoodening, yeah, I think that's it. Possibly. It's like the one of the pieces of, like, I feel like video game history that's interesting to sit down and, like, just like learn about. That video is 5 years old now, kind of out of date, but they're still updating it, right? I feel like I still see No Man's Sky updates dropping. Oh, there we go. Hi for dropping in. Hi. They're still updating it. Yeah, exactly. Which is crazy good. It just got a big update. Yeah, last month. It's insane. I love that. I love when game devs are that passionate about games. Also, speaking of, I guess there's one thing we can talk about today, like, of the game news stuff that I wanted to talk about, because we're kind of in another game that's under a rough development cycle right now. History of Skyrim mods? Ooh, wait, that sounds cool. I love Skyrim modding. Feel free to borrow me a link of that video if you want to. Okay, let me give you a link to something, Kamos. So I skimmed through this yesterday. I skimmed through this. Let me just make sure I'm sending you the right link. Okay, yeah. There you go. You just heard like a split second of the movie. I just wanted to double check the link. So this is a new Subnautica 2 dev interview. It's like a Subnautica content creator. They got an interview with 2 of the developers. And I think it's really interesting because there is the major conflict going on with Krafton and like the old like studio heads. But Subnautica is such an amazing game franchise. And honestly, the more I see from Subnautica 2, like we don't know how it's going to be at release. But let me show you. They showed some new gameplay footage and stuff like that in this discussion. And it's really nice to hear the devs talking super passionately about their games and stuff. Like everything I see from the in-game like stuff, it looks so polished. And I feel like at the end of the day, it's still the it's still mainly like the same like on the floor game developers that's working on it. So I feel like unless there's like something like majorly that comes up in this conflict that hasn't already been revealed, I'm probably going to play this game when it drops in early access. Because the more I hear like the actual dev interviews and stuff like that talking about it, the more it does look like a genuinely fun game to play. And I really liked this video. Here's like one of the things that we're showing off. This was just like in the background while they were talking about other things. I feel like they didn't even talk about it specifically. But like, look at this. Look at this. They were like slotting in. This is like the same like wall, like segment. I just like took screenshots from. You were just like segmenting on like little squares of window. Just like tiny quality of life stuff like that with building. I'm just like, oh, it looks so fun. It looks so fun. Yeah. Doesn't that look amazing? Oh, also, yeah, third person. Yeah, third person, apparently. I didn't even register that when I was looking at it. But one of my favorite things in Subnautica was the base building and things. And then we also have... Let me show the other pictures. Oh, yeah, they showed off a new Sonic tool. Like a tool that can, like, blast open, like, little, like, nodules like this. With sonic sound waves. Oh, that could be a multiplayer POV. True. That could be just a multiplayer POV from the window. But yeah, like a sonic blaster. So like you blasted open the chest. And this is like a chest view. And then also a little sea slug. Look at that, Kamos. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Isn't the little water slug cute? I was like, that's such a cute little creature. And they showed off... they kind of showed off a tiny image of... Okay, this is like... We're in spoilers for Subnautica 2, but this is things that the developers are revealing before the game releases. But they showed off a new Leviathan. If you don't want to see the new Leviathan, just close your eyes until I finish showing these pictures, but... They showed off this guy, which is the picture they teased in the other Leviathan trailer. And then they showed off this picture, which is like the further developed design. And this they called the Void Leviathan, which they said is the thing that you'll find in the Void in the new game. How the Void will be, I don't know, but this is like the edge of the world monster, similar to the Ghost Leviathan in the first game. I didn't sit through the entire talk about it, but they were elaborating about it in the in trailer. You also see the size of the player compared to these thingies. Is there a void in the middle of the ocean? Oh, in the first games, it's like when you go out on the edge of the world, you just like go into the void, and then these like huge leviathans will start attacking you to stop you from like leaving the game zone, basically. They look really cool. That's what the white speck is? Yeah, the white speck is the player. The white speck on the bottom left there, like the tiny thing like above my finger there's, that's you as the player. And then the other little guys here, they said in the interview that they were experimenting with babies. I mean, they were experimenting with having like little juveniles, basically. If that will make it into the final game, I don't know. But they did say this was the finalized design. But the adult is huge. I wonder if it will be a similar sense of like the Ghost Leviathans in the first games, where you can find like the juvenile babies like in the actual like game world, and then the adults are out in the void. But yeah. You hope we'll get the continuation from of Alan from Below Zero. Oh yeah, I really want to know more about Alan. That's like my biggest like cliffhanger from Subnautica Below Zero is I want to like continuation of the Alan storyline. But yeah, these are super cool. Did it show off other stuff? Oh yeah, they showed off one more feature. Bioengineering is being added to the game. And it showed off these two talents, which I think one was lower ox. Like, I can't read really like the text because it's so small on my screen. But I think the one to the left is lower oxygen consumption when you're not swimming around, like when you're standing still in the water, or like when you're more stationary. And then the other one, yeah, this is like the, genetic modification. That's what they called it. Genetic modification. And then the second one I think was a dashing ability, basically, like a swift swim you can do while you're swimming around. Bioengineering was a feature they were planning for the first game, but it got cut. Yeah, apparently they're bringing it back now, which is super cool. I think that was the final thing. Yeah, I just saved a screenshot of this. Yeah, this is a little bit like swimming around. But yeah, so this is a fascinating game series for me. Subnautica, like, I love it. Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. Love both games. But the studio is like in like a spot with the game development, but I'm probably going to end up playing. Because all the game developer interviews I've seen, like the game developer seems super passionate about what they're making. There are a lot of the same people that have worked on the earlier Subnautica titles and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that the same amount of love and care will be put into the game as the first titles got. Never got around to Below Zero. I honestly like it. I really like it. I know some people like it less than Subnautica 1. I would say there is differences in how the story and like areas and things like that are tackled. But for me, some of my favorite Subnautica stuff is in Below Zero. And it did really do a lot of good things with the base building that looks like they're vastly expanding on in Subnautica 2. So if you like Subnautica, I highly recommend Below Zero. Yeah. Not as good as Subnautica 1, mainly due to the AI, or you mean like the pad that are talking to you, or Alan? Because I loved Alan, like the alien guy. It was one of my favorite parts about Subnautica Below Zero. The land sections with the snow focus pack didn't do it much for you. Oh yeah, the biking section, like half of the overworld thing, I was kind of scared of. But that was because the ice worms. Oh my god, the ice worms were terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Don't want to linger in the ice worm area. The AI in your head? Oh, the alien? Oh, I loved the alien. It's one of my favorite parts about Subnautica Below Zero. I love that storyline, and I wanna like, that's the only thing I didn't like about the Subnautica Below Zero ending, is like how the storyline ends kind of is a cliffhanger, and I want to know like what happens next. What happens next? Like, you can't just give me a cliffhanger and then never give me a resolution. I mean, that happens so often. Stargate Atlantis cliffhanger. The ice worms look cool though. They're so scary. The biggest problem with Below Zero is that the Leviathans are not dangerous. All of them always try and grab you, and you have an upgrade just to stop them from doing that. I think you can get something similar in the first game, and in the first game you have the stasis rifle. I will say though, the Chillerets, the giant lobster Leviathans terrify me. They terrify me more than the Reapers, kind of, because they're so aggressive. Where did Stargate Atlantis come from? Another space thing, sci-fi thing with giant cliffhanger! And I desperately want them to make more Stargate Atlantis. Maybe if we talk about it enough, suddenly they will make more. Stargate Atlantis' ending was so rushed and cliffhangery. It was a ginormous cliffhanger! When I realized that they weren't making more, I was like, what is this? What is this? This is a travesty! They removed the stasis rifle from Subnautica Below Zero, so the Leviathans would feel more dangerous. I think it was also to partially try and get people to stop killing them. I haven't seen SG-1 either. Wait, does SG-1 end on a cliffhanger, Kamals? Kamals, does it end on a cliffhanger? I need to know. I need to know. Kamals. Yeah, you didn't think we can will it into existence like that? I mean, if no one talks about it, then for sure it's never happening. You watched the original movie and the SG-1 series? I highly recommend Stargate Atlantis. It's really good. I also need to know how things end before watching them. I need to know if it's a... You don't have to tell me what the cliffhanger is, but you need to tell me if there's a cliffhanger or not. Have you seen The Expanse? I have not seen The Expanse, no. I heard good things about it. SG-1 is a wild ride either way, though. No, is it a cliffhanger? Come on, I need to know! A show called Galactic Football that ended on cliffhanger. They canceled the second season. Why does that feel familiar? You have a feeling SG-1 won't get watched if there's a cliffhanger? I might still watch it, but I need to know, Kamals. Also, isn't the voice actor of Kratos, isn't he one of the actors? I think Neil? Teal? SG-1 is not a cliffhanger? Oh, okay. You didn't get a proper conclusion. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I think Kratos is like Kratos God of War voice actor from the newest games. I think he plays in SG-1. Yeah, he's Teal'c. That's it. Yeah. That's like the one thing I know. Christopher Judge. Yeah. The Kratos voice actor. The current one, at least. And I loved him as Kratos. He did a great job, so hopefully it'll be good in the series. Dark Matter ended on the worst cliffhanger possible, and they canceled the next season. Oh, yeah, that's pure suffering when that happens in TV shows. You feel me with the cliffhangers as a Song of Ice and Fire fan? So many characters in life and death situations by the end of the last novel with no resolution. Yeah. It feels so weird that everyone calls him the God of Kratos guy, but to you he's a Stargate guy. It all depends on like where you get to know a character first. Dun dun dun. Teal'c is best, bro. Exciting. I'm getting more excited to watch SG-1. But it's on my thing to watch backlog. And with me keeping on rewatching Poirot, the backlog is getting further back. Let me see. Your friend ran into him at a restaurant once. They did a lot of SG-1 filming around where he is. Oh, that's super cool. You started watching Dexter on my recommendation. It's amazing and funny. Well, I hope you enjoy it. If you're watching the OG Dexter, feel free to like pretend that the final season is a fever dream. Feel free to pretend that Dexter got like hit with some kind of like hallucinogenic drug or something, and that a lot of stuff that happens in the final season is just like unreliable narrator hallucinations. I feel like that's the best way to enjoy it. Because there is a sequel, and I've heard that the Dexter Resurrection is actually enjoyable. So I feel like you have to kind of like watch the final season then, but pretend that a lot of it is just like drug hallucinations. Have I ever watched Lost? Okay, this is funny, Kamals. Lost used to be like a family show that I watched growing up. Like, you know, like if you have like a show that your family would watch on the evening before you went to bed as a kid. For some reason, Dexter being popular again because of memes is trippy to you. Wait, is there Dexter memes? I didn't even know that. This is how little I know it. But yeah, like when Lost started on TV, that would be like one of the shows that me and my family would watch when I was growing up in elementary school. I don't know if that's an appropriate elementary school show. Specifically the Dokes memes. Oh, I see. I have seen 0 of those. But it was really good. Yeah, I remember it being really good in the beginning, and then also scary because I was a kid, Kamos. I was a kid. But then it got super convoluted, and I like read a little bit about the ending, and I feel like I still don't get what happened. Even after reading like the summary of Lost like a couple of times. I'm still just like, what? They could have had such a good show. Yeah. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. You watched South Park in elementary school? I don't think I watched any South Park until I was high school age. You've never seen Lost, but you read the ending? Yeah. It was annoying when the show started dragging out. Yeah. Lost had such a cool premise. I feel like if they just went with like everything is real world, this is really like an island and stuff is going on here, it would have been so cool. But yeah, no. Ugh. I like the Lost ending, but it does drag around the middle. Season 3 is particularly bad. Yeah, I don't remember like what was what season, but I do remember like losing interest. Also, probably not the best show to let your elementary school kids watch. Lost was such a long time ago, right? What was the starting airing year for Lost? Does anyone know? It was like the 2000s something, right? Arrow jumped the shark. It makes you so sad. You stopped watching halfway through season 4. Yeah, I've heard Arrow also kind of lost it. Would it be accurate to say they lost the plot? Yeah. 2005, mid-2000s? Yeah. That matches up with me having watched it, like, mid-elementary school. The first seasons. Too many shows do one too many seasons where there's already a point for a good story resolution. Yeah. It's such a hard thing to balance, though. Because I feel like if a show has a good premise going, they could technically, like, go for more and more seasons, but when they ruin it, it's so bad. Stargate SG-1 had a video game this year? Wait, did they? What video game was that? You're aging so fast in this chat right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's a normal occasional occurrence. How's Ducky doing today? I'm doing great. You feel like a lot of shows just keeps going until the ratings drop? Very true. Do you have any Norwegian movie recommendations? I think we have good depressing ones. Possibly? Also, are you sure Stargate had a game this year? I feel like I've not heard that at all. Flåklypa? Oh, Flåklypa is kind of fun, I guess. Yeah. Flåklypa Grand Prix. That one I watched growing up. Is it a stop-motion movie? Maybe. What's the Norwegian film scene even like? Do not watch a romantic Norwegian movie. They're so boring. I was forced to sit through one. I think it was the... Okay, Norwegian has an author called Knut Hamsun. That's so popular. That's so popular. He wrote the... I don't know what it's called in Norwegian, in English, but the Norwegian title is literally just Starvation. I had to read that book in high school. Extremely boring. It's not my type of genre at all. And then he has more of like a romantic novel called... I think it's called Victoria. And they made a movie of that when I was in high school, junior high school or something like that. And we had to watch it. Like, go to the cinema and watch it. And it was suffering as well. Stargate Timekeepers. Haven't heard of it. I love Vikings. Oh, is that the Norwegian Viking series? Yeah, that's not a movie. That's a series, though. That's a comedy series. A little bit crazy comedy series. You heard of that? Yeah, the Victoria one, not fun. It was very cringe. The writers for Game of Thrones were supposed to write for Star Wars after Game of Thrones ended. They said they left that to work on a Netflix adaptation of the three-body problem. What even is that? There was a Norwegian movies in cinema across Europe about talking sperm this year. No, no. I do not keep on top of Norwegian cinema. I do not keep on top of Norwegian cinema, Kamos. I feel like the best Norwegian stuff is often the like darker TV shows. Like the Scandinavian like darker like crime TV shows can be really good. What? Yeah, I'm also going like, what? This is, I guess this is why I don't keep up with Norwegian cinema. What's a Norwegian film that's good but showing Norwegian culture and history? It can be a film or animation. Oh wait, there is one I watched that I think okay, it's been so long. Is it Max Manus? That's a war movie. I think it's a World War II movie. I think that one was actually good. But it's been forever, so I don't trust my own memory on that. But it's always somehow it's like always like the darker and depressing movies that Norway like in Scandinavia do a better job on. Yeah, Max Manus I think was a movie. Yeah. Saw it some years ago. Oh god, now we're starting to reach like pain territory on the crocheting. It was good, I think. Yeah. As a German, is that what German movies are bad? Yeah. I was like, as a Norwegian, I don't know if I could like recommend a lot of Norwegian movies. Oh, now we're in peak suffering territory. Nordic noir is a meme for a reason. Yeah. Norway does also a lot of like have a lot of crime fiction authors, like crime novels. But I don't read Norwegian crime. Can't confirm German movies are bad. I feel like I watched a German movie. I have no idea what it was, but I feel like I watched some at some point. Ugh. Okay, Kamals, I gotta super focus now. This part of the crocheting, it's super focus time. It's like the one time where I cannot chit chat. Ugh. Why is it so suffering? I feel like I'm going to break the knitting needle doing this. Ugh. Sure, every country has great movies. They all just don't become super popular. Yeah. To be fair though, I think some of the most like depressing and weird movies I watched are Spanish movies. That is not because Spain makes a lot of, or like, it might not even be Spain, it might be Latin American. That's not just because the Spanish movies are depressing and stuff and weird. I think it's because there was like one movie director or something that my Spanish teacher really liked. So like she kept on showing us movies from like the same director. I think one of them was called Volver. Is there a Spanish movie called Volver? And if so, what is the director? Guillermo del Toro? Oh, Guillermo del Toro, I love. Pan's Labyrinth is really good. That one I enjoyed. That one actually we had to watch in school. One of the few good movies I watched in school. Almodovar. Oh yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Does he make a lot of like depressing and weird movies? Like a lot of like existential crisis movies and stuff like that. I think I watched like 4 of his movies or something like that in school. So many Why? Why did I have to watch so many Spanish movies in school, Calmos? What a description? No, I'm not kidding. This is the only thing I remembered. I remembered like a lot of the pressing stuff. Yeah. Like I think that was the director's name. I gotta double check in the future, but to learn Spanish, yeah. But I feel like those better movies to watch. Did I go to movie school? No, it's just normal Spanish classes. They're very dramatic. Yeah, all very drama, like capital letter D drama. But let me see. God, brain. This is the ending part. What was I thinking? Oh, I also had to watch. I had to endure watching Crash. This is an English movie. I had to endure watching it. I think how many times? A lot. 3 times. 1 in junior high school, 2 in high school, I think. I'm pretty sure it's just called Crash, right? And it's like a lot of different stories. And it like converges at some points. And the last time I watched it, we had to like psychoanalyze it. Did it involve Crash Bandicoot? Oh, I wish. I wish, Camus. Oscar win the movie Crash? Probably. Might explain why we had to watch it so much. Yeah, it's like a lot of people's stories that, like, converge in different ways. At least watch cool stuff like Train Spotting. Yeah. I think the coolest movie I watched in school was literally Pan's Labyrinth. Never heard of the movie though? I feel like there's a lot of like Oscar-winning movies people haven't heard about, to be fair. Oh, God. Pure suffering. Ugh. Why is it... Oh, did I... Oh, I think I pulled it too tightly. Oh, no! I pulled the thread too tightly. Ugh. How do I, like, untidify this? Ugh. Okay, let me see here. Hopefully I won't have to, like, undo anything. I'm messing this up so much. Ah! Ganbaru yo! There we go. Okay, I need to okay, there we go. Okay, now I gotta ease these ones up. Didn't know I was from Norway? Yeah, I am. Okay, and then this goes here. And then this gotta loosen this up here. Loosen up, little Stitch. Listen up. I just don't speak Norwegian on stream really much because of obvious reasons that most people don't understand Norwegian. Oh no, this is like majorly bad. There we go. Oy. The Oscars are all removed from general audience taste and like something like the Game Awards. I do feel like Game Awards is closer to general audience taste than the Oscars, though sometimes Game Awards does give weird awards. Okay. God, I'm like torturing my fingers with this. Should I be using a needle for this? Maybe. Needle. Easier to pick up the thread. There we go. It's no wonder I was having difficulties. Didn't notice I was pulling it. This is why tension is so important when knitting. Too much to a little makes a huge difference. I know how to fix this, it's just so much easier to avoid doing it in the first place. But it's because this ending part of the knitting is real hard. going to need to loosen up these ones a little bit more. I think. Okay. Possibly. Okay. See how this goes. Please. Please. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, now I can round them up here. Okay. Back to peak suffering, Camels. Back to... suffering. Suffering. When I get to this part, I'm just like, I'm just so done. Da -da -da, da -da -da. Hooray, hooray! Soon. Soon I will be free. Soon I will be free, Camels. I'm not free soon. I'll be perishing. Oh. That didn't work. That's working. That's working. Okay, and then these needs to go off. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. I need to figure out when I start pulling the thread through. There we go. Okay, there we go. And that goes around. There's probably easier ways to do this. Managi cannot watch the stream. My mom cannot watch this. She's probably going to go like, what are you doing? How did this thread go on here? How did this... Oh my god. Wrong. There we go. I wasn't kidding about the last bit being hell, yeah. I might be doing it wrong, I hope not, but... It's pure hell. Ugh. Time to figure out how to send her this part of the stream. She barely remembers my channel, Camels. Barely. Last time she did manage to find it on her own, miraculously. Don't ask me how, but somehow. Maybe she searched through our like DMs or like our messaging chat and was like, oh, she sent me the name like 4 times in the past. I told her I started knitting some hats. We haven't talked like the last couple of weeks. It's been pretty busy. Oh, is it time for me to finally stop? No, not quite yet. Oh. It's like finally a round off. What's a duck detective in a region? Anna detective? Anna detective. 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 It's basically the same word, just like the intonation is a little bit different. It would be funny if she showed up in a knitting stream to backseat. She's not allowed to talk if she watches the live stream. She has gotten those instructions from me. Because she doesn't have an account like Fuyumi does. Yeah. Last week? Did you play this week? I haven't talked to Mamanagi in a couple of weeks. It's not written with a C though, it's written with a K. Like detective. Detective with a K. Okay, is this it? No, it's still some more. Oh, these ones are like a little bit too loose. Detective? Yeah, like that, Yeah, yeah. It's still not... No, wait, no, this should be it. This should be it. Okay, now I kind of want to tighten this up. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like now I have a mess of these being too loose. Oh yeah, for Yumi's profile, we haven't fixed that. That's kind of funny at this point. Okay, now. Oh god, it's such a mess. Sorry, Carlos. I despise this part. Absolutely despise it. soon I can escape. I think I need to tighten this up before I continue. Let me see. The problem now is I'm going to do the opposite of what I just did. I'm going to have to tighten all of these. Give me a second. Shouldn't be that bad. There we go. Just need them all to be on the stick. The problem before was that I couldn't get it on the knitting needle on the stick here. There we go. And then this. And then this needs to be... Yeah, this is somehow more complicated than the last time I did this. I don't know how I made this more complicated, Kamals. Don't worry about it. I made this more convoluted. Hi for jumping in. Hi. Because you're watching, yeah, I need to stop doing this part on stream. Clearly I need to stop doing this part on stream desperately. There we go. There we go. Okay, that should be better. Okay, please. Please have mercy on me. Little hat. Little camel hat. That's why you like double-pointed needles, because it's easier to interact with the cables. Yeah, this one is way easier to do without like the round one, I feel like. Now I can just do this. I'm just picking them off and then doing yeah. Last round isn't that bad. I just pulled the thread through. Which is why I was desperately hoping that it would be the last round soon. Go. Go. Oh wait, I think I accidentally like removed one at a wrong point. Might have skipped one too many. It's fine. I'll just do a triple for the final one. Camels won't even notice. Yeah, I made the final one here a little bit scuffed, but it is what it is. You notice now? No, Camels. You don't notice, okay? Okay, don't notice. No noticing. There we go. It's almost perfect. Almost. Ah! Oh, almost perfect. I think it's pretty good though. As long as the tightness is good. Dun. And then the size has to be good. Like, in comparison, yeah, it's a little bit bigger than the last one, because the last one I finished off a little bit too early. Somehow the ending was way prettier on the last one, though. Yeah. Dun. You see the camel in the beanie? Yeah, look at the little camels. Is it you guys? Yeah, I think this is the final pattern, camels. It's the final pattern. It looks better. I like it with the little line at the bottom here. It makes the pattern a tiny bit taller. And then just the ending a tiny bit taller. Also, let me try it on. I'm going to try on the first one. It should be preferably a little bit too big for me. The first one like fits me maybe like almost perfectly, but like tiny bit big maybe, the tiny bit. And the second one, yes, the second one is a little bit too big for me, which is good. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be male size. Mm-hmm. How does it look? Let me see. I have a mirror on my desk. I think it looks pretty good. Very good. I might have to knit it a tiny. Do I have to knit it a tiny bit tighter? I'm always so paranoid. It looks decent, camels. They will all be homemade. So it may or may not look, you know, good depending on that. But yeah, this one is perhaps a little bit like less tightly knitted than this. It's so hard to decide when you're knitting. Like, is it tight enough? Is it too tight? Is it perfect? Is it? It's hard. Each one is special, yeah. Each one is special. Made by hand by ducks. Much by hand, much duck. Is this merch? My aim, okay. So my aim is that if by next year I have managed it, I'm just gonna put these away. If by next year I have managed to knit 40, I don't know if you can hear me while I'm putting away. If I manage to knit 40 or more by my birthday next year, by my like birthday celebration, then I want to have it as a part of the birthday merch, as limited merch. But I want to have enough that at least Kamos have a chance to get it. But it will be hard to like, you know, the sizing. Maybe you could hand wash it a little bit since it's wool, or maybe you could like, I don't know how the hand washing would do. Maybe you could shrink a tiny bit. Could be a possibility. But yeah, I made two that are decent. The first one was like too wrong of a prototype, but I made two now. That counts. Yeah, it will be mystery size. Yeah, all mystery size. Will the pattern be available? I've given you the pixel pattern before. I can give it to you in the future, but I can't give you the beanie pattern because it's in a book that I bought and copyrighted, not by me. I put it in the dryer and you got a hat for a baby? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, you could probably also just take a beanie pattern that has a pixel pattern on it, like has a pattern, and then replace it with the camo pattern, basically. Yeah, I can't give you the whole one, sadly, because yeah, because of reasons. Also, I have the little like One Piece ships here, so I was just fidgeting with them. I still can't believe I got two of this one though. Expression. This kid, I feel like he's not anyone's. I mean, maybe someone has him as their favorite character, but I feel like he's more of like a side character that you're like, oh, he's cool. But I feel like he's not the favorite in a way like a lot of people might have Law as their favorite, or have Boa as their favorite, or had the Straw Hat Crew as their favorite. He's just kind of, it's kind of there. It's cool, I guess. Oh, a yarn thread. Didn't really get his own arc. Yeah, he's not important to the story like Law is. Maybe in the future, I don't know. But yeah, and Law has a cute crew. He has like a little polar bear guy, and like a fun bunch of crew members. I like Law's crew vibe. Yeah. I mean, Boa's ship is even super cute, and he has the Amazons. Kid's devil fruit power is cool. Yeah, I like the devil fruit power. It kind of looks like slippers when they're side to side. Oh my god. Skeleton slippers. Sorry. What happened to my thumb? Okay, so earlier when I was showing you all the yarn... Okay, let me see if I can take off the band-aid. Earlier when I was showing you guys all the yarn, I think I cut myself on one of the like little like thingy labels they put around the yarn. Honestly, it's not that bad. It only bled a little bit. Like, paper cut wise, is basically like a paper cardboard cut. But paper cut wise, it's pretty like low on the pain scale. Like I have had way more painful paper cuts. It's unfortunate. It's right at the like the bend, because that makes it worse for band-aids and also makes it more likely to open. But at least it's not here, like on a joint like here, because that's torture when it happens. Never stops bleeding there. Actually, it didn't bleed that much. The main reason I put the band-aid on is so I wouldn't bleed on the yarn. And it's already, like, as you guys can see, it's not really bleeding actively anymore. Do we kiss the boo-boo? No. You're going, like, it's pretty sterile right now, Kamos. You don't want to get, like, I don't want to lick it. Like, I'm not licking it myself. If I'm going to wash it, I'm getting, like, one of those, like wound washing liquids. And I'm using, like, those, like, what do you call it? Little, like, cloth pieces that are for cleaning wounds that they don't give off lint pieces. You know, do it a little bit sterilely. They're not allowed to get, like, spit in it, Camels. Gauze, yeah, gauze, like little gauze squares. Yeah. That's my number one tip for quickly healing anything like a cat scratch and stuff like that as well. Like, obviously, tetanus shots, if you haven't gotten it in the last 10 to 15 years, is probably a smart thing. But if you get a little cat scratch that just breaks the skin, just, like, wash it with those, like, sterilization liquids and, like, some gauze. You don't even need, like, band-aids. I mean, if it's not deep. But just, like, wash it like that. And honestly, in my experience, it heals quicker. I can draw a combo on the gauze. I don't know if I can draw a combo that small, like, on a band-aid. Alcohol wipes do both at the same time. Feels a little bit harsh. Nice mild soap does wonders. Yeah, I usually will, like, soap it or, like, wash it with water first and then use the sterilization thingy. Yeah. I might round it off for here today, Kamos, though. Because tomorrow is going to be a long stream. Tomorrow I'm playing Expedition again, of which you've heard Expedition music this entire stream. It's so chill. It's so good. This one in particular, I love this this music. Yeah. Tomorrow we'll be playing Expedition, and then at 10:45 I'll be rounding off the gaming, and we'll be watching the PlayStation State of Play, the special one that's happening tomorrow. Don't forget going to the store. Yeah, that's also why I'm rounding off early, so I can go to the grocery store. I'm buying some food so I don't run out of food in my apartment. But yeah, so we're watching Expedition, playing Expedition, and then watching the State of Play tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, it's also double streams. It's double streams like basically every day this week now, except for today and except for Thursday. But Thursday is going to be long ASMR. But Wednesday, we're going to be ranking all the Nikki outfits, and then also watching some Star Wars pitch meeting videos. State of Play? Yeah. If you didn't see it, PlayStation has announced like a surprise State of Play for tomorrow, with focus on Japan and Asia developed games. Yeah. Did you hear a meow? Are you going mad? I mean, I didn't hear any of my cats meow just now in the background, but they do occasionally do that. But yeah, will I survive the Nikki stream? I mean, surely. I gotta go through all the PNGs beforehand though, and censor anything that needs censoring. With strategically placed kannas. Strategically placed kannas. I mean, a lot of them are pretty normal. Like, let me find one. Okay, I have a folder now full of outfits. Some of them are in need of censoring, but there's also quite a bit of outfits. Let me see if I can find a normal one. Yeah, like this one. I mean, this is a collab skin, but this is basically like biker shorts and exercise gear. Yeah, this is from the Evangelion collab. But yeah, this is like a genuinely normal outfit, Kamos. It's exercise, like biker shorts, and like exercise jacket and just like an exercise top. Yeah, athleisure wear kind of, or like yeah, and just trainers. Also, there is quite a lot of outfits like that in Nikki. That's not a Nikki character, to be fair. Okay, I'll find a Nikki character for you with a normal outfit, Kamos. Give me a second. You're so picky. Okay, I'm kind of like, I'm just seeing the tiny images. Is this normal? Yeah, this is kind of. This is the bodysuit with a jacket and shoes, Kamos. Look at that. That's pretty normal. I want, like, these outfits I won't have to go in and censor. Yeah. Normal, I mean normal if this is like a sci-fi game. Which it kind of is. Like, in a sci-fi setting, I feel like that's more normal. It's covering, but you wouldn't call it normal. But, like, for the context of sci-fi, Kamos, you can't pretend that Nikkei happens, like, in a normal high school settings. It wouldn't be a normal outfit to show up in high school, but for a sci-fi futuristic world. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow, Kamos. Otsukanana, otsukanana. I hope you have a super rest of your day, Kamos. Or night if you're going to sleep. Oh, I don't think I'm ending without rating today. Yeah. So, otsu otsu.